What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. What we got? We got Aqueduct and Gulfstream today. Down. Oh, let me see if I can get rid of that. Why is that still on my damn phone? What's up, Robert? Let's see. Oh boy. Is that going to go to my ADW? Let's see, gotta size that down. Let's see, we got Aqueduct and let's see, I know the first race at the Duck is no good. Well, we got 22 minutes for that, 13 minutes for Gulfstream. Churchill looks like it's getting ready to run. Oh man, rough couple days trying to mark up this shit. Let me try to get this set up real quick. Let me see what Gulfstream, it looked like they were getting, what, some storms yesterday late in the card? Wonder what it looks like there today. Let's see. I think we got quite a few races today at Gulfstream again. What's up? Just me and Robert today? Another private show, Robert? Wait a minute. I got a feeling I'm in, let's see. When do they stop? I think it's 10 races today, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, 11. Okay. Hope I did that right. It looks like I might have made a mistake somewhere, but fuck, I don't care right now. Looks like 9 might be the biggest field we got all day. Oh, 10. I should have this set up. And might as well do Aqueduct. Let's see, I didn't crash, right? My chat room seems slow. Unless no one's talking. No one's talking. Let's see, I got 8 minutes. What's up, Feck if I know? All right, what am I doing, Gulfstream and Belmont? Where's Belmont? Attila, what's up, Attila? Uh-oh, hopefully, well, you know what? It was a scramble for me to mark up Aqueduct. I probably got more blanks at Aqueduct. Looks like the first 2 races are going to be fairly short fields. What we got? I definitely want to handicap better today than the fucking second half of the show yesterday. I should have had a great day yesterday. And fucking, I just fucked up some things, got shut out. Well, not shut out. Fucking computer, internet went down. I think I made a misstep on a race that I normally would have caught. I don't know. Yesterday felt terrible. It wasn't as bad as I thought it was. But man, mentally, yesterday felt terrible to me. And I will admit, after coming back, after restarting the show, I know I handicapped terrible. But that's probably why it felt so bad. A little bit of bad luck, and then just coming back, and all of my late opinions were just fucking trash. What's up, Marco Lou? But yeah, goal today is definitely. I did not like my later opinions yesterday. I did not like them. And it's not because they lost. It was just because, fuck, it almost felt like they never had a chance. It was so bad. Usually it's not that bad. Let's see, Marco Lewis already looking at race 1. What is that, at Gulfstream? And Kiki's going to Motley Crue tonight. Not me, though. I hate live music. She says, so I think they're going 2 hours away, so they're going to be listening to music the whole ride there. And I was like, well, why would you want to go hear how they sound the best in your car and then pay to see them sound worse? I just don't like live music. I don't get it. I want the studio shit. It sounds the best. I don't get this. I'm not a fucking purist. Or maybe I am a purist if that sounds the best. But she's excited, I guess. What's up, James? Dan, how's it going? Good morning. First time saying hello. What's up? Welcome, Dan. How long you been playing? Are you a new player or hope to learn some more? Or might always be learning? Focusing on Aqueduct and Monmouth. Welcome to the show, Dan. Love hearing when we got new people watching or wanting to learn or whatever you want to do. What's up, Jennifer? James, how's it going? I have been wiped out the last 2 days, man. Getting those forms, I should have probably just did one track each day. I had to fucking just get up and fucking just ugh. Then by the time the show comes, it's like fuck. It's like it felt like work the last 2 days. All right, but we got Gulfstream, Belmont. If you're new to the show, I only do 2 tracks because that's all I can keep track of at once. Been getting hooked. Okay, Dan, what's up? Been playing for a couple years mostly. Picked up the pass Lear after hitting the Kentucky tracks and getting hooked. Well, come give us a few chances, man. Hang out with us. Feel free to ask questions. Let us know if there's a lot of blind alleys for new people. So if you're reading books, if you got questions about that, just think about betting philosophy more than anything. Probably think about reasonable hit rate. But if you got questions or comments or fucking things you might just help your learning curve, because fucking horse racing is great, but it's the worst fucking learning curve on the planet. And a high takeout game, so they usually kill the people before they get anywhere. Let's see what we got. A lukewarm favorite. What we got? We got Tapeta, so Speed and Stalkers is what I'm looking for. Let's see. Blair likes the 1, 7, 8, 10 here. Oh shit, who's the favorite? We got lukewarm. Oh, 10's the favorite. 10's the favorite. Let's see what we got here. Let's see. Definitely fits as a speeder or stalker type. Been running at this level last couple races. Let's see. That race 3 races ago, I had that as an early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk, thinking he was more of a closer. 2 races ago, I liked the excuse. I got a speed favoring track, and then with him being slow on my marking, and seeing that he was only 2 lengths behind that pace, I like the excuse. Speed favoring track, chasing probably the slowest pace of the day is probably not a way to come from even 2 lengths off. And the next race he comes back, gets a good part of the track, match strides with the fastest winner. At the first call, then slowing down after going fairly fast early. So even that pace was legit. So I wouldn't really have a problem with that horse winning. Let's see, 9 is coming out of that same race. Probably should be a little bit more of a price than the 10. Did it run a running line that makes you think that this can't be turned around? He should be a bit more of a price than the 10. Let's see, the 3 is scratched. Let's see, buy stocks opposite of me. Saturday was a good day. What's up, David? Oh, damn. What else you watch? You recognize some of the names? Yes, we got some very good handicappers. I'm probably a little more judgmental on shit than the rest of the other YouTube shows if you haven't watched us before. trying to get the tickets that matter. So, we got a little different philosophy here, Dan. Chalky days, I'm supposed to lose, so I'm looking for tickets that matter, kind of deal. I only expect to hit 20% of what I bet long term. So you won't see a lot of chalkiness here. Even though we can get to chalk, you won't see a lot of us booming on fucking like some of the shows are just booming and win is a win. You'll never hear us say a win is a win. We'll apologize for shit. If we hit a shitty ticket that, the value went out of it, I'll admit that I hit a shitty ticket. All right, so we'll also sit on a lot of races. So, man, welcome to the show. Just sit in. I mean, we'll consider our chat room and our show a hardcore handicapping show. And I look like I'm going to sit out this race anyways. But don't be shy either. We only pick on the ones we know. We only once you become a family, that means you're getting picked on. What's up, Jay? David's never fuck up. Yeah, you watch some shows. It's like they can't even fucking pass a race. I mean, just being a gambler, that can't be right. Look, I'm watching this guy pay for 10 hours straight. He's never passed a race. How could that be right? I don't know. I like his voice. I don't think he's winning, but I like his voice. What's up, Steven? Let's see, there was quite a few of horses coming out of that. I kind of got a 7 I got no problem with. He was actually earning hearts that race. I just wanted to cruise through and see who else had good marks. Kind of got distracted myself, plus I'm usually not jumping on the first race for some reason lately. Seven's 5-2. So even though he had hearts, that starts probably smaller tickets unless something run. My 9's in good position right now. Who's that dueling? The 8 and the 7 and the 8 might be dueling. A lot of horses are in a stalking position. Here comes the 10. 2 has a shot on the inside. 10 looks like he's going to blow lengths just by having to go 8 wide. I never even made it down to the 2, so I have no idea what the 2 may or may not be. Oh, I could say what he is. He's a nice price at the very least. He's a winner worth having. Let's look at the 2. Coming off a bit of a year-long layoff. Coming off a year-long layoff. He would have been a little bit harder on my radar. Coming off that year-long layoff. Came back, ran a route on the turf. I would have just probably. He would have definitely had to be a price and probably would not have been on my radar. So. What's up, long shot Louis? Let's see. Buy stocks was 2 for 4, then bailed out but left the chat. Yeah, I think yesterday I was mostly just, it felt so brutal because I knew I should have been having a huge day yesterday. And Two would have been tricky. I admit, two would have been tricky for me. But outside of that, I think it kind of ran. Nine had a little upside. Seven and 10 probably both felt like they should be taking action. Let's see, I didn't make it to the one. Yeah, I don't know about one at 4-1. I probably would have thought one was over bet. Let's see, three was out. I just want to see if there was anything else that could eh. Four would have to be a price, which he is. Yeah, I probably don't like the five or the six. Keep it simple. What's up? Oh yeah, probably a lot of people. I'm not playing Churchill today, but probably a lot of people in the chat room. You'll probably see a lot of Churchill action today. Churchill's pretty mostly all the major tracks are getting played in the chat room. But what's up? Keep it simple. Let's see. If you played the pace off the race, you can get to the two. If you played, what are you thinking? If you played the race like it was going to back up, is that what you're saying? If you played the pace of the race. Oh, so maybe you thought it was going to be a real fast pace? What's up, Long Shot Louie? Long Shot Louie got there. Kaboom, right off the bat. I'm done for today. Long Shot Louie, I think every time you say that, you get sucked back in. Nice hit. If you handicap the pace, you could get to it. Yeah, so you were thinking it could have been a fast pace, right? That's what it sounds like, right? I want to watch that replay. Actually, I don't think. I know Belmont is not playable for me first race. I definitely want to watch that replay more than. I didn't quite see where the two came from. I know the seven got the lead. I think 9 and 8 were close. 10 probably stalked maybe 3 back or something, and I'm not sure where the winner came from. Let's see. Jennifer got there too. Oh, okay. Yeah, I read Marco Lou right. He thought the pace was going to be hot. Did you get there? If you got there, nicely done. Two was at least 4 lengths back. I would have probably figured he deep stalker closed. Yeah, glancing at that, I thought a lot of horses could get the lead. Probably could have predicted a fast pace. If the 6-1 wins, he was probably going to lead. 7 definitely wanted the lead. 8's probably a stalker there, a close stalker. 9 probably would have had as a stalker close. Actually, I'm surprised. I think 9 was actually kind of up there. More than being a stalker closer. 10, I could have seen him getting the lead or stalking. He would have been like a horse with options. 5 looked like he probably, if he was going to run his best race, probably going to the lead or just off the pace, so he's more speed. 4 probably rates are closed if he runs. 2 probably does close or stalk. And 1 is kind of like the 10 where there's a few races you could probably see him going for the lead, and there's a few races where you could probably make a case that he stalks. Yeah, there was probably 3 or 4. You could have probably predicted a fast pace there. Oh, man. Oh, man, you're blessed. You got both your parents, and they're in good health in their 80s. They're blessed. Hogshot Louie is going to go spend some family time. Yeah, 10 did kind of get trouble. 10 did get, I don't know if he got trouble, but he definitely got close and got kind of, really had to be wide where 2 got the inside trip. Let's say 2 broke pretty good. 2's about 2 lengths off the pace, probably settles back a little bit. All right, now he's probably 2 to 3 lengths off the lead. He's right next to the 10. Oh, I thought he might have been farther back than that. He's a little closer than I would have thought. 22-2 was the first call. Oh, 2 does get a nice trip. Rail opens up, 10 had to go. 10 had to get like 6, 7 wide, and 2 gets the first run on the inside. Did 10 get, I didn't remember if 10 or 7 got second there. Yeah, 2 ran a good race. 10 probably ran a good race too. Looked like he was making the same move as the 2, responded pretty good, and just had to, 1 got the inside rail opened up and the other one had to fan outside. That might have been the difference between the finish. They were both the best 2 horses in that race, though. You might make an argument that 10 might have been a little bit better having to go super wide. But who cares? 2 gets you the money. 2 gets you the money. It doesn't matter who might have been a little better. Yeah, 2 and 10 are right next to each other right there. And 10 definitely has to go on the outside. I didn't see the second call, but the first call wasn't as fast as I thought. I think it was 22-2, something like that. What's up, gas station sushi? What's up, man? Let's see. Belmont is off and finished, but that was a race that I'm avoiding anyways. All babies. Longshot Lou, you're hiding your horse passion from your parents. Yeah, my dad hates it. My dad hates it, but he's been wrong about money his whole life. So. My parents are fucking holy rollers. They don't fucking neither of them like it. Never liked it. When I used to talk to my dad, it'd be like, "Yeah, you're still doing that horse racing thing. Why don't you get it?" Dad, I know what you make a year, and fucking yeah, it's not a problem. Oh, sure, Paul. Sure, Paul. Okay, Dad. Marco Lewis says his parents know all his faults. They don't know anything good about you. What's up, Lloyd? Let's see, 4 was the favorite there. What was that, a 2-year-old race? I just knew it was 100% babies. I think gas is mostly a win better. Yeah, I thought gas was mostly a win better. I think that's what he told us when he was on the show too. Pause therapy sessions. I see. Churchill Race 2 is coming up if you guys got plays. K-Phil, what's up, K-Phil? Anybody? Yes. I think Long Shot Louie got everything. Was it Long Shot Louie or by stop? Yeah, Long Shot Louie got everything. I think Jennifer got a bit of it. I don't know. Those are probably the 2 that I seen. But what's up, K-Phil? Yeah, did Jen hit just the win or a little bit more than the win? Yeah, I thought I seen Jen and Long Shot Louie get it. What's up, Mr. Guitar? Evander, what's up? God bless you too, man. Thank you very much. Let's see, Mr. Guitar, winning place over there at Woodbine. I think gas. I just seen I think a Woodbine pick for gas too. The 4 at 15-1 for gas. Let's see, Dan got some bookend singles at Aqueduct on the pick 5. Is that the first? That's I'm not a pick 5 player. Is that the first race it started out? So if that's the first race it started out, you should be alive. Yes, yes. First race, pick 5 at Aqueduct. Oh, good luck in that. Yes, K Phil, I definitely got to make up for yesterday. Yesterday I was handicapping good, had some bad luck, and then at the end of the day, I was just throwing shit at the. I do not like how the end of the show ended yesterday. It bugged me. It bugged me that it was so bad, and I will be honest. Yesterday was not a good day. I still think I got ripped off on 3 spots. Not on 3 spots, on 2 spots, and fucking had a ticket that I normally should have had. Which is fine. It did bug me the second half of the handicapping, though. It really bugged me. It bugged me that I was forcing. Oh, that's all right. Venezuela for Evander. What's up, Evander? Yeah, I need another big one. Well, or a couple All I hit this week was a 7-1 winner, 120-1 exacta that I hit good. And a 30-1 exacta that I hit good. My week's not guaranteed. My week's still not guaranteed this week. I could still end up being a winner or a loser this week. It's probably not an off Sunday. I probably got my week is still up in air. Was that 5-6? That I was zoning out. Churchill is going to be 3 horses across at the wire. I think the favorite was there. I'm going to be shocked if this is all the reasonable horses. Let's see. 5 was up there. 3 was up there who was taking action. 5 was the favorite. I think 6 was up there, so that's pretty well, the best price of that group did win. I think it came in 3, 5, 6. What's up, Royal King? They got 3, 5, 6 up for Churchill right now. They just crossed the wire. Okay, no bet. Well, no bet so far today. Just getting started. No bet at Duck. Gulfstream's second race is not my type of race either. If you're new to the show, I will sit out races. I don't do any handicapping with first-time starters. So, the more first-time starters there's in the race, the more I can't be in a race. If there's just a couple and the other horses got form, I can look at it. But mainly, I don't use any of the factors that could get me to a first-time starter. I don't look at workouts. I don't look at breeding. I don't look at jockeys. I don't look at trainers. So I guess you take those 4 things away, how could I ever like a first-time starter? Not saying people can't be good at them. I just can't be. Let's see. Woodbine has been late pace so far this year. Let's see. Did that Woodbine? Woodbine, I'd be curious. I'm still curious about the turf routes at Woodbine. Keeping my eye on them. And inside just seems so good. I don't know if they're running turf today. Looks like they took a few races off the turf today. Let's see, what happened in the first race over there? Oh, what, a 6-1 winner? That's not bad. Looks like the chalk might have got second. Yes, they mean nothing, Jennifer. They mean nothing. Connections mean everything. They mean nothing, Jennifer. Nothing. 0. Connect to Jennifer. Strongly disagree. Oh, Woodbine took off the turf yesterday too? I'm not saying they don't mean anything. I'm just saying I can't price them and they're not a factor for me. Everything gets you to winners. I just use the example that what's the first thing a brand new person says to the as soon as you take them to a racetrack? I always say the story within 10 minutes of you trying to explain anything to them, they just say, I'll just bet the top jockeys and the top trainers. All I'm just saying the price is already priced in. That's all I'm saying. It means nothing to me. I'm just saying if that's where everyone started, all the work has to be done there. All the work has to be done there. No bet for me here. Price it. Well, price is everything in a gambling game. Like I keep saying it. Like think about it. Whatever factor you believe in handicapping, even when you win, doesn't mean that that was what caused the horse to win. Really, we're just opening up the past performances, hoping we see something we like that we could get to at a price. That's handicapping in a way. You know, you can't throw it away. Well, Lloyd can. Lloyd can, but in a way, it's kind of bullshit. You're just hoping to be slightly better than everybody else who's bad long term with your bets and a little bit of handicapping. Like speed figures get you to winners. A lot of times, the best speed figures get you to over bet horses. You know, you got to, like everything, class gets you to winner. The problem with class, you know, a lot of races, you got 4 or 5 horses that are considered a class and drop. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, it works, but nothing works all that great. Trainers and jockeys will get you on winners. Yes, it will. You know, so I mean, I just, let's see. Pretty easy to include jockeys in it into the pricing. I just don't like playing the jockey game. Trainers and jockeys are built into gas stations prices. Really, the things you want to avoid is just things that throw you into the betting funnel with everybody else. In a par mutual game where we're playing against each other with takeout, really you're just, price is everything. Let's see. I think I've got to watch Gulfstream just because it's a dirt race. But yeah, I got no bet in this. Just a baby race. Let's see. Well, I mean, yeah, the higher thing. What are you talking about? Win percentage or maybe ROI? Like I kind of believe that almost every jockey is capable of giving you a brilliant ride, and every jockey is fucking capable of making you head your. It could be one race apart. Top jockeys get better mounts. They should win slightly more. I'll say long shot. Louis on a heater so far today. Look at that, 2 for 2 for long shot. Off and running. It's you probably got to have some handicapping because if you were just going prices without handicapping, you're just bombing away. There are some horses. There are some bombs that you don't even want at that price. So You know, the game's mostly just knowing what you can get to, kind of at what price you can get to, and then trying to outstruggle the variance. Oh my God, it took me so long to beat fucking Cody's Wish. David, I'm with you. I hated Cody's Wish every time that fucker ran almost. Yeah, he put more egg on my face. I think we finally beat him with what was that, White Arbario at 10-1? Was that when it finally paid off? I don't even know. I don't even know if I'm plus EV against Cody's Wish or even or down. I don't even know. All I know is fucking most of the time Cody Wish was never a betting tool because he was always such a short price. And with his running style, it always felt like you could beat him. Nice horse. I'm not saying nothing about the horse. Beautiful story, nice horse. But man, I don't even know if I'm plus EV against Cody's Wish or not. But you were the same one. Took you a long time to get by Cody's Wish. What's up, Joe? Six is coming down at Monmouth. Let's see. Mr. Guitar is looking at the babies. 2, 4, 6, multiples of 2. Yeah, I did have that exacta in the win bet on White Arbario. Really nice. I made that bet really important. I think I had like a $60 exacta or something then. I think I hit it in a 3-horse box, then keyed White Arbario with 2 horses. So I did finally have a score. I did have a score when I finally beat him. So probably plus EV, but man, it took a while to beat him. Let's see. Steven's looking at a double, 6-7 to all. So if Steven gets through this leg, he has the double. Lee, what's up, Lee? Where is the long shot floozy? I don't see him in the chat anymore. What do you mean, long shot floozy? Let's see. They're off at Gulfstream, and it looks like a lot of you guys are talking about a disqualification or possible disqualification. Let's see. The 2 inside horses are getting a huge lead here. They're also the 2 favorites, though. So I don't know if this means inside bias or not, but the 2 favorites got just the 3 inside horses are running so far. One looks like he's going to get corralled by the 2. 5's coming late. 1 should be able to get second. 5's the only horse that's really coming. 5 might catch the one. Nope. 2-1-5. 2-1-5. So fuck ABC. Basically an ABC ticket there. What's up, Mala? Okay, I got to see this objection you guys are talking about. Look like, what is that at? Monmouth, a lot of you guys got 6 had a big lead. Wow, is he getting wobbly? And then 7 comes back. That looks pretty scary right there. If you got the 6, to be honest. Let's see. 6 is a second choice, and 7 would be a 7-1. Let's see. Mala needs this to stay up, though. How bad does it look on the front end? It looked bad from the view that I seen. I'd say that looks pretty bad. Who else needs this? Let's see. Dan thinks the jockey on the 7 really embellished. Does that mean Joe says it's coming down? I'm leaning towards it's probably coming down, but I have no clue. I wish they televised the stewards voting in the room. I think they should have a camera and mic, and they should have to discuss what they're doing. Right now, it looks like the 6 may be staying. Nope, I was wrong. They had that long delay after it stopped blinking, fooled me. 765. Well, they fooled Joe too. Joe did the, oh my God, they left it up too. Yeah, they fooled me too. It looked like they took it down and there was a long delay, and I was like, well, I guess they're going to leave it up. Kaboom! Now you're long shot, Louis. Is that 3 for 3? Did you just get, or did you have the exacta both ways? So you didn't have to worry. You might be celebrating twice. Yeah, it shouldn't even be a secret camera. They should be mic'd up. From what I understand, there's 3 stewards in a room, and they got to get the majority. So sometimes, they're talking amongst themselves. I'd like to hear it. They're pointing at the TV. I'd like to see. I don't understand why that's not something horse racing would do. I don't understand in this day and age why that's not out there. Then we can see how consistent each, if it's, let's say it's, you know, let's just say it's a rotating group of stewards. You'd kind of get a feel. Oh, that's George, Sally, and Tom. Sally always, her tendency is to favor the finish. George is, you'll get their tendencies of what they, and you can see how consistent they are from race to race. Right now, we don't see nothing. It's like no matter how many years of experience we got, it's hard. A lot of these fucking disqualifications just feel like, fuck. Are they checking each other's tickets almost? What's up, Elaine? Good afternoon, Elaine. Yeah, I think, or gas, aren't they aren't they state employees? The governing body, I think, is a state, so I think they're state employees. They're not employed by the track, right? I think they go get their licensing through the state. If I'm right, it could be different from state to state too. I have no clue. Oh shit! I didn't even get to look at the Belmont second race. Fuck! How am I getting so distracted? This might have been a mistake. Two would have definitely been on my radar at a price. Let's see, one would have got scratched, so. I know I got new people here, so when I don't get to handicap a race and, you're new, you're probably saying, hey, Paul, just seen a 9-1 winner. But, people in the chat understand what I'm betting and they understand my marks. So hearts are my best marks, so two would have definitely been on my radar in a price. I might not have played, but 4 would have earned hearts at a route, so I don't like route to sprint. I wouldn't have trusted that heart like the other hearts. 5 was earning hearts, but I also played at the bigger score, so. And 2 would have been a bigger score than the 5 winning. Might have got turned off on a 5-horse race, but 9-1 in a 5-horse race is actually stronger than 9-1 in a 10-horse race. Okay, I didn't get a chance to look at it. At least the result makes sense to me, just looking at my marks. But I didn't bet it. Let's see, Steven made some stupid bet. Me too, yesterday. Yesterday at the second half of the show. I want to regroup after yesterday. Yeah, okay, I did think that they were just like the boxing and MMA judges. The state was the governing body. What's up, Ryan? Jevin, what's up, Jevin? Oh, Jevin might have something strange going on at Gulfstream. Jevin's been handicapping, so what is this? Anyone know what the S is after sloppy means on the 8-horse at Gulfstream Park? Is that the 3rd race? In race 3? I have no idea what that S is. I've never even seen that before. I've never noticed that. Trying to see if I see another sloppy designation. Oh, maybe sealed? Yeah, that's something I never noticed. Wouldn't it be shocked if it's data entry? Wouldn't it be shocked if your thoughts might be right about it being a sloppy sealed track? Let's see, Jennifer says it means sealed. Jennifer got all the answers and the shots today. It's like, Paul, you've been around this fucking long and you don't know that? No, I don't know that. Jennifer has no problems helping the humps out. Ah! In fact, if I know when Jennifer and Lee on the show co-hosting, fuck, I'll disappear on that show. I'll disappear and just watch. Dude, there's so much on the form that I've never paid attention to. I mean, literally, you can eliminate so much of this form for me. All I need is class, the running lines, the date. I barely even look to see if a track's fast or muddy or anything. I got my own notes. Oh, Jennifer, I'm loving it today. You got some shots at me today. I don't even need the record. You could throw out the speed figures. You could throw out this pace shit. You could throw out the prime ratings. You could throw out the breedings, the jockeys, the owners. There's so, man, my form would be so minuscule. All I need is the running lines and the dates. Oh, and the distances. So many people get overwhelmed because there's so much information. But I bet a lot of people only use limited information on there. Not trying to be get good at everything. Oh, Phil wants punishment. Oh God, dude! If I had to do punishments after some of my bad calls, well, fuck. I'd be ripped as shit. Let's see. I'm gonna watch Churchill. I just want to make sure I don't have to rush for Gulfstream. Gulfstream is this is probably the first race I could actually take a look at. As long as there's not too many scratches. Yes, I do. I don't care who the groomer is. What's up, the sword? How's it going, man? Well, let's see. Jennifer got a Churchill play on the 1. By the way, what's up, Buy Stocks? Buy Stocks doesn't need. I don't even read the conditions because I trust that they're all in the conditions. You know, I want to see the class, but the fucking what the legal jargon and all that shit, I don't care about. Oh, that smoke went down wrong. Let's see. Let's see. Steven needs the 2 and the 4. Jennifer needs the 1. I think it was. I think those are. Oh, Dan got the 1, 2, 5 in a box. Let's see. Tightly packed group here. 3 and 4 are kind of dueling on the lead. 1, 7, and 6 are all kind of in a good position. 1 looks like he might have to be waiting on something to open up. 7's making a move, jumping into the 3-horse speed duel. 6 is getting a little bit close, or no, 5's getting a little bit closer. 1 still feels like he's waiting for something to open up. Rail just opened up for the 1, so we'll see if the 1 has enough. Looks like it's going to be a nice finish. Right now, I'd say maybe 4 horses had a shot deep in the stretch or turning for home. 1 slowly grinding them out, taking a pretty good control here. The battle is for second between the 3 and the 7. I think it was 1-7-3. And Jennifer is booming. Not only does she can bust balls, but she can pick some horses. Boom! Hey, Jennifer, with only 1 opinion there, is that a pretty important bet for you? I'm just curious. I know a lot of times you're Dutching, but that was a single opinion there. I wonder if that was a more important bet for you there. Only having one. Jen's on fire already today? Yeah, that's right. She hit that, I think she hit that 2-horse at a nice price earlier. I didn't see what the 7's price was, so I wasn't paying attention to that. Let's see, I got to get over to golf myself. No, no, not really. It was just the same type of bet. Just curious. Uh, wouldn't it have been shocked if it was? Let's see. 3 is out. What kind of race we got here? Oh, it's Peter Sprint. I'm still looking for speed and stalkers. That 2 did stalk. Let's see, we got 2 favorites. We got kind of 3 horses that are dominating the betting right now. Well, we got maiden claiming 12-5. 4's mostly a stalker. Every once in a while he gets a little farther back, but mostly a stalker. Probably fits it as a stalker. Let's see, 4 races ago I got an early pressing day. Only 1 length off the lead there, so would have been chasing the slowest pace of the day. So those races are always tricky. With him not being probably not being a front runner, I'd probably just look at that race as okay. Slowest pace of the day with him being more of a stalker, Mike just had a pace that he couldn't cut into. Let's see, 2 races ago, early pressing day, again being a stalker, just average slow. 2 races ago, fell back to being more of a closer, again going, he doesn't got marks that make me all that excited. And then last race, early pressing day, again chased the slowest pace of the day. Wouldn't it shock me, but at 2-1, I'm like, ooh. Let's say 5's a first time starter, so I just give them a random price where he has to be big at the most, could just be a throw in for me if the price is right. Let's see, I'm going to try to do a betting line here. Let's see, I'll just go in order from now, because 4 is the favorite. I don't think 6 has ever ran a race good enough to win here. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got a bad rail. I like the excuse there. But that was also at a route. He showed decent speed on that 1 race sample before giving up the ghost pretty badly. Then another route race where he was just average before giving it up. And then last race, he got the lead. I don't think the pace looks that bad, but it still came back as average, slow. Well, that's just a rounding error. That's average Matt strides with the slowest slow. That's just a rounding error on my part. Seven to me never ran. 7 did run against, if I'm right about that speed favoring track, might have a little upside. Man, all of these horses feel like they have to improve to win at this level to me. 9 got a couple of excuses. Actually earned my best mark 2 races ago. I can forgive anything first race out. And then the next race, I got him running against a perceived inside bias. If I'm right about that, you know, that's a real excuse. But at 5-2 for a kind of an unknown, you know, I'd have a hard time saying he's 5-2. I have no problem if he wins. He probably has upside. Also got the big class drop here. Let's look at the inside horses. 1 would have chased the slowest pace of the day last race. Running on a speed favoring track, that's not good. I probably think he's a little bit of value though. Man, I don't think you can trust anyone on the front end. Everyone in the race seems like they got to improve. 2 has a ton of running style excuses. It's just, you know, he's a closer. And most times at Gulfstream, it's favoring, you know, front runner or speed and stalkers day is just the normal way that track runs. I think he's a little over bet. He'll have to come from behind. None of the front speed is trustworthy here. Oh, 5 probably. I'll probably just say 5 being the first time starter is probably, he doesn't have much to beat. I'd probably just say 10-1. He might get a little interesting. 6 might get the lead, but I still think you'd be holding your breath. I'm just going to say he's a value at that price. Eight to me just has to improve so much. I'm just not at 5-1. 7, I do think is value. And even though I don't like the 2 favorites all that much, the field is that weak where I think they probably should be the 2 favorites. I might be interested in 1 and 7 to win. I think I key off 1 and 7. I want to press probably the 9. I want to use the 5, but on a smaller ticket. Those are key boxes. I didn't even get to check these exactas. I might not I might have to apologize, especially if it comes in 4. Let's see, can I get the press bet in there? Oh, and I wanted to press the 9 with the 1 and the 7. So I got 1 and 7 with that. I got 1 and 7 with the 5 for less. I got the 1 and 7, and then I pressed the 9 with the 1 and 7. And I got a Dutch win bet, still a poke bet. 5 does get the lead, but I don't have the 5 with the favorites. I need the 1 or 7 to run if the 5 wins. Oh, 6 is up there. Come on. Let this 5 go and just bring this 7. Or get rid of the 5. I'm all over this. I don't have a 9-5. Probably should have a 9-5 there. I probably should have a 9-5 there, really. Fucking A. I probably should have a 9-5 there. I pressed the 9. I should have had the 9-5 on this ticket. I should have had the 9 pressed with the 5. All right, I don't mind that bet. That's another bet that I think I should probably hit half the time I play that race. Yeah, 9-5's 56 to 1. It would have been worth having. All right, I don't mind that handicapping job. I don't mind my decision to key off the 9 for more, but I think I should have hit that damn exacta. Long shot, Louis, same mistake. Yeah, I thought the field was that bad. And he's a throw-in at that price. If the 5's 5 to 1, I would not be saying the same thing. If 5's 5 to 1 or less, I'm not even using the 5 there. I get beat by the 5. 5 at 11 to 1, 15 to 1, whatever he ended up being. He's a throw-in. That's why I made the mistake there. I wanted it with the really good ticket, and I should have had it on the press with the 9. Yeah, but you are right. I almost never have first-time starters unless it's a biased thing. This field I just thought was so weak. And there was only one. If there was more first-time starters, I couldn't have thrown in the 5 either. Let's just say there was 2 or 3 where I got to either guess or use them all. It's kind of situational there. Ah, fuck, I like that result. All right. Yeah, you should have added. Me too. I feel the same way. Like he's the only other one too. It's not like you were him. I'm not hemming and hawing on other horses. Let's see. I'm going to have more blanks at a Woodbine, or I'm sorry, at a Belmont on my form. Because it was a lot of work to even get this show together again. Where the fuck is my Laurel? Pimlico. Closer day, technically I could have gave him an asterisk, but he was still 4 lengths back. I'm anti-speed, I think, over there at Belmont. I got to check that. I'm pretty sure at Belmont I want to be anti-speed on the routes. Might not. I might be up against the clock here. All right, Aqueduct. It's Aqueduct. think they're only wiring. Oh, they're wiring better than I thought. 24%, but 24%, you know, you almost need a slow pace for 24%. It's not a speed favoring track. Let's see, 51 races. I want to check the year before. Yeah, the year before they were 18%. So yeah, stalkers, closers, unless it's a scenario. What's up, Rex? How's it going? Yeah, one's 3-1. I don't have a problem if he wins. I'm just going to have to glance quickly. What is this? Oh, 80, optional claiming 80,000. Right now, I don't have a lot of speed. 3 and 4 might be near the lead. 5, a year off, might be near the lead. Let's see. 6 is probably the front runner. Don't mind his heart's going too fast to win. It just depends on if those other ones that are near the lead might go or not. Okay, we got the 8. 8's another front runner that's been going too fast to win. I'm not going to have time to gather my thoughts on this race. Probably just want to see if speed looks good or not. How are you 8 for 11 and then you end up being 10 for 12? Lee, I'm keeping track of your stats. Your stats are not adding up. I'm calling you out on that one. You were 8 for 11 the other, you were 8 out of 11. How can you play 12 races and get you got a dead heat for first? Yeah, I guess you got a dead heat for first. Jennifer, he got a dead heat on that 12th play. You came in the other day, said you were 8 for 11. He played one race and got 2 winners. Let's see. I'm not sure I had 4 on the lead. Wait a minute. This pace is not developing how I thought it could develop. Oh, no, that's the 6. That black and gold and black always throws me out. Okay, the 6 and the 8 are the speed horses. We'll see if speed holds up here. Let's see, they got 48 at the half. Six looks like he's going to turn home with a couple lengths lead. 5's grinding. 1's coming late. 6 feels like he's in pretty good control here. 2's coming late. Uh-oh. It's going to get close, but I don't think it's going to get that close. Yeah, 6-2-1. So 6 did go wire to wire. Not sure. I don't think that's a fast pace, but I haven't watched Belmont for a couple days. Yeah, Lee usually posts his odds and who's he's betting in the channel when he's here. Oh, my hand's shaking like crazy. Anyone get this 6-2 exacta? What's up, arm break sliding in here? Lane like the 5-2 it looked like. Charles, what's up, Charles? Let's see. Steve's ready to take an hour break. Get your shit together, Steven. At least he's recognizing. I hate it when I don't recognize that I'm playing bad. At least Steve's recognizing that he's playing bad. Doesn't like his opinion so far. Going to take an hour break. Let's see. Churchill, we got 6 minutes. Gulfstream, I got a lot of time, 18 minutes. Let's see. This is probably an okay exacta. 22-1. Let's see. Lee's in great form. He's still not telling me if he got that dead heat or how his math changed. Math is mathing. Let's see. We got a big field over there at Churchill. If you guys got plays at Churchill, throw them up there. We got 3 great bets coming up. Well, you're not a red border on the show. You're definitely not a red border. You put up your plays. Yeah, I'm actually having a good month. Haven't been hitting that much rate, but the ones that I'm hitting are good. Let's see what got included in this month. Unless it's a brand new month. I don't know. It's the 23rd. Year's been great. All I got to do is trade money the rest of the year. All I got to do is continue to just be even for the next, from July to December. If I break even, I'm having a good year. Let me see. Let me just gather Gulfstream up and see. Oh, see what we got. We still got Saratoga coming up. Saratoga's been really good the past few years. Kentucky Downs. Ellis Park. I'm excited about Ellis Park if that bias sticks around. If it plays like it did last year, I'm going to have a lot of Ellis Park this year. I say, Blair likes the 9 to win at Churchill. Let's see. I wanted to see if there was scratches at Gulfstream. That's going to be a Peter route with just a 2 scratched. Let's see. Blair likes the 9 as the win and the 179 in the combinations. No, James, I don't play West Coast. No, no West Coast. I don't keep my data on it. No profiles. Too much work for me right now. I almost never play. I think I only played 1 meet at Del Mar years ago. Saratoga's Paulie, 3 hours deep, rim sleep when Del Mar pops off. What, you're playing a lot of Del Mar? Is that what you're saying? Gas is looking, sounds like Gas is looking for 3 hours of rim sleep. Bala likes the 7 at Churchill. I want to watch that Churchill race. Lloyd, 3 and 7 to win at Churchill. Let's see. 6 is off and running with a fairly easy lead to start. Nice price on him. 9 is chasing. Kind of turning everyone into a deep stalker to a closer. 6 just jumped out with a commanding lead. Let's see, but there's challenges now. 6 is going to have to earn it. 7 looks like he's going by. 3's coming late. 3 looks like he should be able to get second from here. I think it was 7-3. Maybe 1 or 8 for third. I couldn't tell who that was. Let's see. Lloyd with the 3-7 on the Dutch. Could have had the exacta for Lloyd. What's up, Rockin' Ray? Bella with a 7 to win. I think 3 held on for second. 7 to 2. 3's 4 to 1. Really wasn't sure who got third. Unless that horse did get a nose up. No form needed for Lloyd. Lloyd, watch the damn board there. don't know Del Mar's menu. I think they got that place pick whatever, but I'm not sure about that. I know they used to. Oh, it's 7318. 7318 over there at Churchill. Let's see. I'm going to go to Churchill, but Monmouth and Woodbine, if you guys got plays, are going to be kicking off. Let's see. We got 16,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime claimers. Let's see, and 5 is the favorite. God, just annoying that he got that many one-race samples. Let's see, looks like a front speeder or stalker at the very least. That race 3 races ago, my note's not bad on him. Stalking closing day, but was matching strides with the fastest winner of the day. So the pace was at least hot there. And just looking at the one race samples, the last 2 races, those are fairly hot paces out at the Tapeta. Let's see, 6 would need a fast pace. See if there's any other speed. 7's coming off a year layoff. Big drop off a long layoff. Came back, ran at Tampa in May. Average match stride. Well, I'd say probably at least needed that race. Still not sure what we're going to get out of the 7. I don't have marks on the 8. 8 feels like he needs a fast pace at the very least. Yeah, 4 doesn't have the craziest marks. Feel like he'd have to run a better race than what he has recently. 4 races ago, I got him slow, slow, slow. 3 races ago, wrong running style. Again, slow, slow, slow. Wins last race, stalking closing day, slowest winner of the day. Then was going kind of slow, chasing the slowest pace. Yeah, I'm not sure I got him at 6-1. I know I don't have him at 6-1. Let's see, I like the heart on the 3 4 races ago. He won within 3. And he put up a top according to the speed figures, but he just broke his maiden. Let's see, 4 races go, 1, 2, 3, 4. That would be this race right here. 1 horse broke his maiden slowest pace of the day, and that's a slow pace. I doubt it if he gets the lead with that slow of a pace all by himself again here. Yeah, I agree. That horse, I'd probably say that horse would belong to me. I just don't see him getting his best setup. 3 probably does get points. 5 does feel like probably the horse to beat. 6 should get points. He just needs a fast enough pace. Eight I might have as an overlay. 7, I'm probably just not at 4 to 1. Six, I'm not at 5 to 2, even though I think he's a threat. Let's see. What would these horses be if I don't separate them? I probably think 4 deserves to be a pretty big favorite here. Or I'm sorry, 5. Yeah, I think that's my betting line. Tapita to Tapita. Fuck. I was hoping to look at a double. I don't think it's an exacta race for me. It doesn't really look like a win ticket for me either. Let's see, I could get to the 8, but 5-8 is not going to be a good exacta, I don't think, anyway. And definitely get to the 5. 5's 5 to 1. And I could probably get to the 1. I got a feeling these doubles aren't that good either. It's mostly with the 5. I definitely don't think you could do a nine punch combo in that scenario. Let's see, 5 to the 1 is 23. Definitely can't do a 5-horse punch. I knew that. And 5 to the 5 is just unplayable at 9 to 1. I'd be willing to lose on that. And 5 to the 8's not even playable. Three to the 8's not very playable. 3 to the 5 barely playable, not playable. Really, only the 1 is all that playable. I can get there. I don't like when I got to beat 2 horses that I think can win. Is there any fat for a pick 3? Is there enough action for a pick 3? Let's see, 7's going to be 12 to 1 in the last leg. Two and 3 are going to be big prices. 1's going to be 9 to 2, so 1 probably can't fit in. Try to get fat in the last leg. Maybe I poke around in a shitty pick 3. I might want a 5-8. little. Can I key that in time? Let's see, that's a $9 base bet. Give me a $3 pick three. $3 pick three. $27. We'll see if that's a okay play or not. I don't know. That's 237 in the last leg. A rare pick three. Let's see, 5 does get the lead. That's not much of a surprise. Should be able to get a slow pace here. Looks like they're going slow. Oh, 3 is 2-1. Who's the 3? Oh, 3 I had at 3 I had. I didn't think I liked the 3. Okay, 3 I had as second choice with the 3 and the 6. 26 and 3. I thought I should get it. 5 has no excuse here. I gotta go out the bathroom. Family, you want some snacks? Well, if they come off the pace on that race, I'll be shocked. So I'm thinking it's either 5-3 or 3-5. If they come off the pace, I'll be absolutely shocked. 26 and 3. I don't know. It looks like they're focusing on the 5. If 5 lost that race, I'd be shocked. I was going to write the time, but yeah, I'll be alive in a rare pick 3. I'll be alive in a rare pick 3. We'll see if it's any good. I don't know. How does 3 get tired on that pace? I'll never know. 6 had probably had no shot to close. No, no one had a shot to close. I would imagine 5 probably crossed the wire pretty easily on that pace. I have to guess. I don't know if he did, but. And what are we going in the 3rd or the 4th race at duck? 4th race at duck? Probably not for me. All babies all the time. Just curious how, well, I don't even know. I don't even know why I said I'm curious how they're betting this race because everyone's a first time starter. I have no clue other than 2 horses that ran once. Let's see, Attila. 3 horses live at Belmont. I was going to look up the 3. That doesn't look the fastest on the Tapeta, but times can vary day to day. And plus, those are 2-year-olds too. Let me just look up and see if that race. May 24th. Yeah, nah, it would have been average. Average match strides with the slowest winner, match strides with the slowest winner on an early pressing day. Probably slowest race of the day. It looks like slowest race of the day. I don't even know if I played that pick 3 for enough. I don't play pick 3s. Probably could have played that for $6, $60. Maybe I could have did $6. Guess it would have been $54. Maybe I could have even did $7 if I wanted to. I don't know. I don't even know why I did a pick 3. I guess I just thought 5 was a winner. What's up, Christopher? Christopher likes the 137. Let's see. Christopher and Blair got a little bit in common with the 37. Blair likes the 3710. Let's see. Jennifer likes the 9 at the duck. Tilla's King off the 3 with the 2710. So Attila and Blair got a bit in common, and Christopher, 3 7s. Oh, that was a turf race. That would have made a difference, but yeah, it's a turf race. Turf sprint. Seven got the lead, 3 stalking, 8 stalking, 4 stalking. 3 looks like he's quickening, which probably means a little bit of interest here. 4 still hanging around, 8's hanging around, 7 still has the lead. 3 feels like he's flattening out. 4 just altered course a little bit. 7 looks like the winner. 2's coming late to probably grab 3rd. 742, 7428. Yeah, 4 is going to help the exacta. Rex needed the 4, loved the 4. Jennifer liked the fall. Jennifer will get the underneath awards for the 4. Ooh, that 13-1 got a lot of heat. Long shot Louis liked the 4. Rex had the exacta though. Let's see, what's going on at Woodbine? Is there prices happening at Woodbine at the very least? Ah, $25 horse in the last race. Those aren't bad. Shitty exacta there, and a $14 horse in the first race. So they ran a couple prices after 3 races over there at Woodbine. Long shot Louis got that exacta too. Nice. Ugh. Let's see, 2's going to do a deep stalk over there. Woodbine, I'm just watching the replay over there. Oh, he really had to angle out and gather. I think Gulfstream, I probably just ride out this leg because I don't know if well, I didn't think it was that great of a race. I could get the 3 horses there. What did that race look like? Let's see, the 1 is now 8-1. They got a first-time starter and a horse that only ran, a couple horses that only ran 1 race. Six is probably the only surprise taking money off of 1 race. I'd probably just ride that race out. I don't know if I really want to do anything more there. I'd probably just ride that out and hope to, let me see. And I wanted to play the 5 to the doubles to those 3 horses. I think only the 1 was okay and the rest of them were crap. I just want to see if the doubles went up or down. Yeah, the doubles to the 8 held at 17-1. I didn't want it. Doubles to the 5 went down from, got cut in half to $8, and I didn't want it at $16. And the 1, the 1's just 22-1. I could have played just the 5-1 double if I wanted. And then I just decided to do the pick 3 instead, so. Let's see. Blair, Churchill, 127. Yeah, Dan, a lot of them, I think he hit it on a key box. I seen his, I didn't want to say anything. But yeah, a lot of people, I do key boxes all the time, and I know a lot of people in the chat room do. So I'm assuming that's what that was. Long shot Louis out for real this time. But yeah, I've taken it. He caught that on the key box. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Oh, you had the 4 too? Yeah, 4 ran good there. Nice price on that 4. What was he, 13 to 1? Let's see. I want to go to Churchill and just watch Churchill because Gulfstream, I think I'm just riding out at least this leg of the pick 3. Oh, fuck. Let's see. Blair likes the 127. The favorite with a 5 to 1 and 8 to 5 or 9 to 1. Or I'm sorry, favorite with the 9 to 1 and a 5 to 1. Who else got plays here? Roland. What's up, Roland? Looking at the 1 3 4 7. James coming in with the 6. Ooh, 14 to 1. Nice price. Long shot Louis out for real this time. Take it easy, long shot. He's out for real. Enjoy your Sunday. Charles coming in, king off the 2. 3 4 7 1. Feck if I know. What do you got going? Oh, you got the late scratch in a pick 3. What race is that? Where are you at for that? That didn't happen at Gulfstream, did it? Actually, I've kind of probably got the favorite anyways. Doesn't look like there was an extra scratch at Holy shit! Who is this 7 taking? So 6 was taking a little surprising action early. Not too. 7's now taking a bit of action. We'll see if 7 holds as a favorite. Actually, that's making us bets that I could do more appealing. It's still a lot of time though. Oh, Woodbine, you got the scratch? Rex is off to the roulette tables. Roulette. FanDuel, the better network. FanDuel TV. Let's see, Christopher's jumping in at Churchill. What does he got? Let me get back. Oh, Churchill, Churchill is over. 7-3-1. Let's see, 7's going to win. Who gets second? Yeah, second and third there matters. Six got roughed up in that race. Looks like 7 broke pretty good. It looks like 7 got a head start if I've seen that start correctly. Boom! Lloyd is booming again. Let's see. I guess we're waiting. 7-3, 7-3-6, 7-3-6-2. So Christopher looks like exactas for Christopher. Charles might have the try. Or maybe the super. Not sure what Charles got. Possibly a super, I guess. Keyed off the 2. And I can watch a Monmouth race. Anyone got Monmouth plays? Let's see. We got an 8-horse field with 2 2-to-1s, and then there's pay raises. Charles Big Fat Nothing. Man, let's see. I just got to go to Gulfstream to see if they're going to suck me in on exactas here. I don't know. Is Peter Rout? I don't know. There's a couple horses that only ran one race that took a bit of action. Love it when horses scratch and I'm playing all in against favorite though. You end up with the favorite. Let's see, this is going to be a turf sprint over there at Monmouth, though. I was going to say, if it's a turf route, I'm anti-speed there. Let's see, Marco Lou likes the 2-horse at Gulfstream. Another, who's the 2? I got him running against a couple biases in the last 2 races. Just lightly raced. I don't think anything would really shock me. There was just a few horses I could get to. Lightly raced horses can improve and beat me, so I'm leaning towards they don't do anything. Let's see. 7's dropping, 5's not. Or I'm sorry, 6 is not. 5 dropped last race, so it's not always the first drop. And I even think when he dropped, he was up against it going too fast to win. Let's see, 2's dropping, so I wouldn't be surprised. 1's dropping, but I got the 1. I'm leaning towards it. Just sit out this race still. It's just getting a little more tempting. With them chalking a horse that I wasn't expecting. Let's color that nice. Oh, I still went outside the line. Can I color inside the lines? Oh, yes, I colored inside the lines. Let's see, they're off at Monmouth. Anyone got plays? Let's see, Christopher likes the 8 with the 827. I hope it's the 8 out of that group. 8's your win bet, so. Looks like a great day over there at Monmouth, at least, maybe not. This race feels like a slow pace. Let's see. I have a hard time predicting these paces. This would have been a fast pace last pace with him. 24:47.4. This would have been a solid pace. 24 and 148 and 1. That would have been on the solid side. This on the Tapeta would have been considered solid to fast. Even though he was back. This on a sprint would have been a slow that he was going. That for a sprint would have been slow, but they can still add speed to a route. I don't know. And this would have been considered a fast pace on the Tapeta, 24 and 348. I have such a hard time. That's my hate for the Tapeta routes is predicting that fucking pace. Let's see, on my marks, this was a fast pace right there. 3 earned hearts, which means capable of going too fast to win, and 5 earned hearts, but 5 earned hearts while being a deep, about basically being a closer on a stalking closing day. How fast was that pace? Let's look at that race up, because usually you don't get hearts while being a closer. May 26th. What the fuck is my Gulfstream photo? Where's my Gulfstream files? Do I not know my ABCs? No, I don't know my ABCs. $526. I gotta cry. There it is. There was only 2 races that day, though. Yeah, that was a fast pace. They were going 23. That was an insane pace. That's why he earned hearts on a stalking closing day. They were going 23 and 2, 46 and 4 out of that pace. And both the 5 and the 6 were both coming out of that race, and they both earned hearts while closing. Yeah, and since they started coming back to the 5 and they started coming back to the 8 and they even came back to the 1, it's the exactas aren't tempting to me anymore. I thought they were going to come back to those 3. Six is a solid second choice in the double. He's the second lowest double at $11. Oh, let me just glance. Does my pick 3 even have upside? Let's see. It probably has upside if the 1 wins. I can look at the doubles and guess. Oh, 1-2. Oh shit, 1-2 is an $18 double. Oh fuck! Did they scratch the 1 in the? Fuck! I didn't realize that they scratched the 1. Did they scratch the 1 in the next race? Did they scratch the 1? Oh, they did. Fuck, I did not know that. So I thought 1 was going to take a lot of money. I don't know if that was a late scratch or that was just a misstep. Oh, I don't know if my pick 3 has upside. I do not know now because I thought the 1 was taking, I thought I was fading the favorite. Shit. All right, might be a bet that's not worth cashing. The 1 wins, the 2's a 18-1 double, the 3's a 24-1 double, 7's a 35-1 double. 5 wins, it gets worse. And if 7 wins, it gets better. Oh no, I don't have the 7, I got the 8. If 8 wins, it actually gets just as bad. Yeah, that pick 3 might not have any upside other than it was, I don't know, skinny, if you want to say skinny. I don't know. Whoop. Let's see, if I lose this leg, I just save an embarrassment of possibly having a bad ticket. If I lose this leg. Let's see, Lee's play is in the 6th race at Monmouth. Says that he's getting 4 to 5 on a 1 to 5 shot in a weak race. What odds are we getting over on him? Yeah, right now, is that the 5? He's 4 to 5 on our thing right now. Oh, and Belmont, I should be looking at Belmont. Wrong form. No. You motherfucker. Ah, what the hell did I just do? What did I just do? I do not want to look at the form like that. What the hell did I click to make the form do that? Oh, maybe single page? All right, I think I got my form back. Why does it look, unless there's a 1 and a 1A? Is that how my form always looked? What, it looks, Let's see, Belmont race 5. Let me just see which race this is. Oh, there is a 1 and a 1A, okay. Oh, great. There's a 1A and a 1 and a 2B. Yeah, man, I even hate trying to figure out these numbers. Let's see, Dot's Dollar is the 1 horse. Poppy's Pride jumps to the 4 horse. Oh, come on. How the fuck did I just... What's going on with my... Why is my... Fucking get this form out of there. Just download the form again. Okay, wait. Why is my form not here? Today's the 23rd, right? 6/23. Where the fuck is my form? There it is. I caught it, Aqueduct. All right. Now, why is this jumping all over the place? Let's see. Gulfstream is off. No, Gulfstream is not off. All right. Gulfstream's not off. Belmont, I got 1 minute. By the time I figure out the numbers, I think I'm going to... I think by the time I figure out my numbers, the race is going to go off. What? What the fuck is this form acting up for? All right, there's the 1 horse. Poppy's Pride was the 4. This bastard is the 5, I guess, and he's scratch. Yeah, there's no way I figure out the numbers. That's the 2 bastard. That's the 6. That's the 1A. And that fucker's out. Yeah, they're in the gate. Let's see what the 2 to 5 look like. Oh, solid stalker. Yeah, I'm not interested. Let's see, is Gulfstream off? Gulfstream, what's going on at Gulfstream? Did they have a late scratch or something? Or it might have been a late scratch. I don't know. Let's see. That's not the odds board for this race. I didn't make one, so maybe 4 is a late scratch. All right, we should be able to watch Belmont, I guess. Poppy's Pride with the lead. Let's see. I think oh, Gas was on the 8. I don't know why I thought Gas is on the 7. Let's see. I just want to see what marks. Two's coming up. Who else is coming up? Maybe the 8. 2 and the 8. 1 got a shot. 4 still has the lead. Oh, they're trying to make this a good race. 4 and 1 are trying to make this a good race. Let's see. 2's trying to ruin this from being a good race. This looks like a good race. 1 looks like the winner. If this is a 1-4 exacta, that's got to be pretty good in that field. $41 to 1 exacta. Why run 2 when you can run 1? Is that the saying? Yeah, 4 must have been a late scratch here. Irad, nice ride. Was Irad on the favorite there? Was Irad on the big favorite? Yeah, it looks like Irad was on the big favorite. Oh, get these bastards in the gate. Oh, fuck. They are all off their horses over there. Is there another race that's going to run? Oh. How long we got for Lee's bet? 10 minutes for Lee? Lee, they're just building excitement for you. You got 10 minutes. Oh. Let's see. Jennifer's jumping in that Gulfstream after the delay. 1567. And one's now 9-2, 5's 2-1, 8's 7-2. Wow, you got basically tightly betting. Really, they got two throwouts, the 2 and the 3. I think Marco Lou liked that too. Pretty sure that was a 2 he likes. 20-1, nice price. Oh man, my back is stiff. Let's see. Everybody's going for the lead there. Fuck, even the one's going for the lead. Let's see. This looks like way faster than 26-3. $24-2. Let's see, I did no extra betting. I mean, that should be, if one wires, he's going to earn this, I think, unless he gets a big breather. Same with the 2. $48-4. I wanted to say that's basically equal quarters. $24-2, $24-2. Come on, one's my best thing. I gotta go pee. Oh, one did hold on. 1-5, 1-5-8. I had no danger in that leg. But 1-5. There was no exactas there. That's the exactas with the best result on top, and still 15-1 exacta. I'll be alive to the payout leg to the double pick 3. If I hit it, I got a feeling it's a shitty ticket. I could have played just that 5-1 double. That was the only double I could have played if that, and that stayed at 20-1. Instead, I chose to do the pick 3, and I probably would have made way more money on the double than I would the pick 3. Fuck, single double. I could have played that for $100 if I wanted to. And still been betting less on combinations. That probably was a misstep, really. That probably was a misstep. I could have probably hammered that double. Even if I had it for $40, it'd be what, 800? Let's see, Steven, exact in try. And one went wire to wire, huh? Definitely one wire to wire. Let's see, we can watch Churchill and then probably Monmouth. Let's see, Charles likes the 8. I think you updated, you like the 3. 8 got scratched if you didn't see that, Charles, or it might probably was the 3 all along, maybe. Anyone got Churchill plays? Charles looks like he's on the 3. And if 3 wins, he'll have the exacta. Looks like if 3 wins or gets second, he'll have the exacta. Steven's booming on that exacta and try. Jennifer's booming. I had to wear a nicer shirt today. Let's see. 5 and 7 are dueling on the front end. 9 is sitting there right now, feeling like 9's in the gravy spot. Everyone else is about 3 to 4 lengths back. 1 coming from dead last, just trying to get closer to the pace. 5 and 7 are still dueling. 9 is getting a nice trip just off of that pace. So is the 3, but 9's the favorite. Everybody seems to be quickening but the 1 to varying degrees. Let's see, trying to, 7 has the lead now. Let's see. Oh, I thought that was a 3 making a move. 4's making a move on the inside. 9's grinding, but 9, kind of hard to tell if he feels beat. Put it that way. He feels beat. 7, 4, 9. So 7 win. So the exacta should be good. They beat the 4 to 5 favorite. And let's see, we can go over to Monmouth. Let's see, did Gas have that 7 over there at golf? 7. Gas, nice hit, Gas. 7 at 8-1. You got what you needed to make the bet too. Gas, I think he won at 8-1. Whoa, I got chills. I got chills. We got 60 people in here right now. Let's see, the anticipation is killing me. They're off at Monmouth. Let's see, 7's going for the lead. But he's quickly getting overtaken, so he might be a quick breaking stalker, maybe. Let's see, 3 ends up with the lead. 5 is between horses. We got a 3-horse speed duel with 5 in between. 2 sitting in the nice stalking position. And 8's not that far back if he's good enough. Actually, 8's moving a little bit. 3's done. 3's going backwards. 5 is hooked. 8's moving up. 7 got the lead. 5's not done running though. 7 and 5 are first and second. Let's see, 7 for turns for home with a little bit of an advantage. 5 still trying. 7 still trying, but 7's getting wobbly. 5 got the lead right now. It looks like it's going to be 5-7 and a long way back for maybe 1. And I think we can watch Woodbine too. Except I gotta go back and see how bad my pick 3 bet was. Who am I alive to here? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong track. Six races, I guess my payout leg. 237. I don't have much hope for this being a good bet. Let's see, 2 is 56. I don't know why I didn't play the double 2. $56. Got it. These are dollar-based tickets. They're not even 50-cent base ticket. I was hoping these were 50-cent payouts. $56, $68, and $42. I just got them 3 dimes. So I'm trying to be a hundredaire. Trying to be a hundredaire. Yeah, rare pick 3 that I even play. Not even a multi-hundredaire. Yeah. Which doesn't make me think that race has much upside though, either. If that's what I liked. What is a 6 race? 6 race is going to be dirt. I thought the bet was better because I thought that 1 was going to be the favorite there. If 4 beats me, I get beat by a horse off a year that ran at Parks. Oh, Jesus. I don't want to touch this race. If I get beat, I get beat by the 4 to 5. Both of them have been off a year. Or I get beat by the 8 or the 6, more on the outside. I don't, and I got a feeling there's no secret in the betting there. Yeah, I got a feeling. I just got a, yeah, 7's a good price, but the other 2 horses I like are the favorite and the second choice. I don't think there's a reason for me to do anything else. Woodbine, let's see. Blair likes the 10, 7, 9, 10. Gas station sushi likes the 3 at 8 to 1. Definitely getting his price there. Anyone else got Woodbine plays? Let's see, I just see Blair and Gas. Oh, it's going to be a rare buy on the Tapeta. He'll start running more of them, though. Let's see, 8's going for the lead. Big price leader. 76 to 1's going to try to wire it. Who's the favorite? The 9. Where's the 9 at? 9's going to have to come off the pace. Can't even find. Where is the 9? Oh, 9's going to come from 5 or 6 lengths back. If he comes at all. 25 and 1 sounds like a slow pace at the very least. Let's see. Dan likes the 12 at the Duck. Let's see. I'm probably going to look at the Duck next. Belmont, I haven't even got to handicap Belmont really yet today. Although I did see a few results that were good. I think one of them was catchable, at least. Let's see. 8 is trying to make racing great again. 9's trying to screw it up for everybody. 8's trying at 76 to 1. 9's going by him. 2's going to fuck up a great exacta still. Let's see. 2 could still win, though. 2, 9. 2 still tried to help out. 7 to 1 over 9 to 5. I don't know if the 8 held on for anything there. 2, 9, 10. Oh, 10's going to help the try. Let's see, 8's going to hold on for the super. So 7 to 1 over 9 to 5 over 10 to 1 over 76 to 1. Super got a lot of potential. Try's probably not bad either, actually. Maybe that's not all that bad. What is the exacta? Exacta's probably on the useful side at the very least. Oh, exacta is way better than I thought. 49 to 1. Better than useful. And they definitely came off the pace there. Let's see, I got to go to Belmont if I'm ever going to try to play Belmont today. Let's see, we got a full field over there. Is this a 6 race? I haven't even got the handicap. Big field of 12. Nothing's wrong with that. Let's see, let's just go to the favorite. Let's see, we did see a turf race where they went wire to wire. But this horse could do a little bit of everything, I'd say. Mostly looks like a closer last race. Every once in a while he goes to the lead. I don't think his marks, don't have a problem with his marks last race. Got a feeling a lot of these horses are running against each other. I can already see that. Well, if you can get to the favorite, you can get to the 7. They're coming out the same race, and those running lines aren't any different, really. Oh, a lot of horses might be coming out of that race. That might be a race where I want to watch some replays. And you can get to the 10 if you like that. Oh, shit, this is a rematch race of perfection. Oh, wait a minute, same day, different race. Fuck. I was getting excited for a pure rematch. Although most of them are coming out of the 5th race. Same day, different race. He's the only one. And these two are coming out of the same race. So these bastards were active on May 25th. Let's see. Square. So a lot of them are coming out of those 2 races. You got 4 coming out of both races. Dude, I like to see on the running times which race I might thought was better in this scenario. May 25th at Belmont or Aqueduct. Fifth and 8th race, so they were stalking and closing that day. Let's see, the 5th was going faster, considerably faster at the 6 furlong mark, but the quarter and the half was running pretty close to the same time. I'd probably say the 5th race was at least faster. So 2 is going too fast to win on the slower race, but too fast to win is still too fast to win. Wait, no, yeah, the 8th race was a slower race. So you got the full horse that was on the pace, on the faster pace. I'm not going to be able to. Let's see, you do got more speed. 5's going to add more speed to this. Seven was not that far back on the faster pace. You got the 8 adding more speed. Although none of these horses have to, 8 does not have to go to the lead. if the fifth race was faster, you would have thought that this horse should have been able to close on a stalking closing day in the faster race. So 9, I agree, should be long. 10 at 5 to 1. I'm not seeing anything crazy price right now. Fuck, why is 11 89 to 1? I know that he got beat and fell apart, but that is, he was, until the top of the turn, I'm going to say this, 11 should not be 91 to 1. And 12 probably should be 18 to 1. I'm just going to do a little, I don't have time to be creative. That's all I got time for. I wanted to be a little bit more creative. In fact, 4 shouldn't be 15 to 1. Yeah, I'm just going to go with the token bets. I would need more time with this race. I was tempted just to take the 8 with those, the 2, the 4, the 11, and the 12, but I would have had to have more time to work out anything for real. Let's see, 3's going to lead. I probably want to see a fast pace here at the very least. Three's out all by himself at 24 and 1. I don't know if that's a fast pace today. I think that's roughly the pace that they went in the other turf race. I thought there was going to be way more horses going to lead here. Yeah, 49 and 2. Wow. He got a nice breather. If you're a fan of the 3, he got a nice breather. 49 and 2, not 49 and 3. Four starting. They're getting closer to him. Who was the 3? Was 3 coming out of that race or any of the May 25th or not? Yeah, he was. Let's see. 3 still hanging around. Here comes the 8 over the top. My 2 bombs aren't running, which is, I mean, fine. 10 might be, 10's going to win. I don't think 10 was out of that May 25th race. I don't remember. There was so many of them. Oh, he was out of that race. He was taking a 9 to 2 action. 10-8 though, but is that it's kind of a second choice over first choice, I guess. Man, I would have liked to at least get a little thrill from one of those 2 horses. They both ran not that bad in that race, and today they did not show up at all. Nice call on the 10. Ten, 8. Who got third? I'm not sure who got third. 10, 8, 6. And 6 is a newcomer. 6 was not running on that day. Let's see. Did 10 come out of the 8th race, or so 10 did come out the faster paced race? The 5th race. 8 came out the 5th race too. 11 and 12 came out the 8th race. So did the 5th race, I think the 5th race definitely without a doubt performed better than the 8th race that day. What race was the 3 coming out of? 3 was the only horse that ran out of the 8th race. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I don't need to watch this. I either hit a little pick 3 or not. There's no more betting. I don't know if I got the 8. No, I don't have the 8. I got the 7. I got an outside horse. What's up, Don Johnson? Yeah, last leg ended up being good, but who was the 8 there? Outside horse on the dirt. I probably should have hit it anyways because I knew I was chalking the first two legs and I should have just used the longest shots, but I thought I was using shots before that. Before the scratch, I didn't get the scratches there. Oh, it ends up being a really good race though. Oh shit, that pick three was good. 332. What race was that? Eight doesn't even look that bad, really. Probably stalked. Was there a 22 and 2, 45 and 2? In fact, 4 or 5 couldn't have been used. 6 couldn't have been used. Eight's the only other horse that could have technically been used there, anyways. I should have hit that just blind. I should have hit that almost blind. Oh, oh, finally a really good race at Gulfstream today. Shit. God, he does not look that bad either. And he's really the only other horse that could have been used. 6 is route to sprint. No way I use him, and the other 2 horses been off a year. I should have hit that just because it was right. I should have hit that just because it was a fucking right move. And in fact, 3 ran a race after being off a year too. So, god damn it, that probably should have been hit anyways. Let's see. Churchill's going in the gate. Let's see. Belmont, we got a long time. Oh, boo, 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 do, do, do. Anyone got Churchill plays? Let's see. Steven jumping in with the 458. Daddy likes the 1. Let's see. I have not really. Gulfstream and Woodbine are getting closer to, or Gulfstream and Belmont are getting closer together. So I might have to look a little bit earlier. Yeah, turf sprints I probably don't care that much about. I just don't think they run that many if I remember right. Although it's a big field. Just speed stalkers, post positions even. 2 years back. Speed and stalkers, post positions. Now that was the inside. Wait a minute. Oh, inside was really good that 1 year. I don't feel like doing the extra work today to get these fucking horses. Let's see, I got a couple Gulfstream shippers. Got a Tampa shipper. 12 horse field. I should probably fucking look at it. I guess I'll mark them up. Let's see. What was that? Fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. 419, what we got there? Early pressing day again. 22 and 1. Let's see, average, fastest winner. 1 tick slower, so not bad, fast. And March 27th. Fastest winner of the day. Then we don't have Delaware. Let's see, I need Gulfstream. Let's see, 418. That's a turf route. Going too slow to be competitive there on the pace side anyways. That would have been that would have told you slowest pace of the day though. Oh no, looked up the wrong month. 418, not 518. 418. That was the wrong day. 418, 1 race sample. And a stalker day. Looked like the timer or something malfunctioned for me not to have times. Or it was a 7.5 furlong and a 1.5 miles or something like that where I can't build anything. let's see, too slow, average, so slowest pace of the day he chased. Inside stalker day. The fuck did that just change? Oh, they changed it. God, this seat is hurting my ass today. Let me just glance at Gulfstream, because Gulfstream, there's actually been opportunities at fucking Gulfstream. Yeah, another torpedo route though. We got left. I think we got 10 races there at Gulfstream today. Oh, 11. But quite a few, I guess a few torpedo routes. But I do not have much time between those two tracks. Fuck it, I need something to eat right the fuck now. Man, I keep thinking he's limping today. Are you limping? I've been checking his leg all day. I think you pulled up lame, Bentley. I'm gonna have to put you down. I don't know, I think you're limping. Are you limping? Did you get hurt? I don't know how you got hurt if you are. I don't know, I got it in my head this morning. I'm like, I think Bentley is limping all over the place. Are you limping? I got no more treats. I got no more. Or maybe, there it goes. Come on, stop fucking around with my video. All right, we got a 7-2 favorite here. I don't have to start with him because everyone. What is this level? $35,000 claimers on the turf. Let's see, if one does anything, he's coming off the pace. I think he ran against the speed favoring track last race. Probably a stalker to closer here. Five, I don't, or two, I don't like the last recent route to sprints. Let's see, this horse, three got a bit of speed. Eye-catching marks, but would have to definitely like the dirt. Well, last race, the only race I see on the turf, he was a closer. I'm not sure what to make. I like the marks on him. It's just, I like this race, 2 back on the 4. That's another horse that can have speed. Yeah, 5 doesn't look like he's been, wow, 5's a favorite. My first thought on the 5 is, man, you got to go all the way back to even, I don't think any of these last 4 races could win this. Was my first thought. Six is the other favorite. I thought that was a speed favoring track. Before that, 1 race sample. This does look like a cluster. Let's see, 7, I don't like route to sprint. I don't see any sprints. Another horse running against the speed favoring track that didn't run that bad. He's 7-2. I'm not seeing anything that completely getting me excited. Tampa, the 10 horse. 10, I was going to say Tampa, I don't trust the form, but then again, 41-1. I don't mind the marks now. Still don't trust him. I would need a big price. That might be the price. $11 should be long. Let's see. His best race was on the dirt there, on a day that I thought the inside was good and he had, or bad or good and he had the 4-hole. Let's see who's interesting. 10's interesting, but that's a giant reach. One, if the race breaks down, sure. How much speed we got in this race? 3 stays interesting at 6-1. That's probably the price that I got him at. 4 at 13-1 is interesting. He'll have to improve a little bit. 5 I want to beat more than anything. Is this state breds or no? 5, I'm leaning towards I want to beat him. 6 is probably the horse. I think should be more of a favorite than 5. I just want to beat 5. It's like these last 4 races, actually last 5 races. I do not. I'm gonna put this prick in the winner's circle. 8, I don't have a problem with, but let's see. I'll use 8 and 6. I like the 3 and the 4. Do I want to poke at this? See, I gotta make the decision pretty quick. Still not sure how much speed I think is in this race. Let's see, 3 is probably priced right. So I guess I'd do the win bet on the 4. I don't want to win bet. You know what? I want a bit of a win bet on that 10, but I guess that's it. I know I'm reaching for that. I think I got to go right to Gulfstream. The only thing that's holding me back a little bit on that 4 is that the state bred is lightly raced. If he wins, I'm going to probably regret not doing the win bet there, but 3 I just think is priced right. That's a 3-4 exacta box. Gulfstream's not going to give me any time here. You can go ahead and win with this 10. I won't be mad at you. 9, just go away on this 9. Give me the lead on this 10 and let's ride this out. I gotta go pee again. Getting cold. All right, how long did the 10 hold on? Probably got beat, but God damn, did he pull it off? Well, he was alive. I don't know if he won. Woo! I'm digging in those guts. Boom, baby! No, 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 no! Don't make me have to sweat this. And I should have had the exacta, by the way. I missed an opportunity there. Right? I used the 6 in the exacta. Am I getting taken down? Ten's coming down. Ah, fuck me. Ah, fuck me. He's coming down. Fuck up. He's coming down. Oh, fuck me. Come on, stewards, don't punish me. Jesus fucking Christ. That's a big, fuck me. Hit $140 horse and fucking, probably gonna get taken down. Oh, fuck me. You're lucky you're hurt. Otherwise, I'd kick you right now. Bailey, you're lucky you're hurt. Otherwise, I'd kick you. I need someone to kick. And they might even put him in third. I'm even pissed that I don't have the exacta here. Fuck you. Don't punish the fucking bettors. God damn it. You come up with a fucking $140 horse and you're going to get punished. What the fuck me? Yeah, I should have had the exacta. The problem is they crashed into the 11 too, so he might even get moved to third, but fuck. I can't watch this because I'm already fucking mentally prepared that he goes down. Should have had the fucking exacta anyways. And then I'd still be worried about him being put to third. Fuck. I went from getting my fucking full-blown mojo back to fucking just feeling like yeah, I want to drink. Oh. Yeah, he's down. I know he's down. Did they take him out? And I should still be celebrating on the exacta, except I'm fucking stupid. I should still have the exacta. I shouldn't. God damn it. That's a $3,000 swing in my day right there. Fuck you. Yeah, 610, I would have been happy with 190 to 1 exacta at the end of the day. That I probably could have had at least for $10 or more. Fucking A. Oh! Just punish the bettors with some fucking balls. Just punish the bettors with balls. Jesus fucking Christ. Dude, if I was a steward, I'd be thinking of the bettors there. God damn, they got a $140 horse. How can I punish someone with some fucking balls that just swing? His balls just swing. How can I punish him? You got the bettors have clock weights for balls, but you know, damn it. I should still have the exacta. 90% of the time I make that play, I have the exacta too. Yeah, I'm drinking and I'm smoking right now because that was a big swing. Yeah, DQ's correct. I knew it was coming down. But it's not, they're not consistent. If they were consistent, I'd be like, fucking sure. But they're never consistent. Dude, if that was Irad, they'd be making excuses. His whip was in the proper hand. You know what I'm saying? A bettor comes up with a beautiful ticket and just, fucking just gets fucked. It's the right call. Like I said, he could have even been disqualified to third, really. And that's the inconsistent part, because he probably, if you take him down, why is he not in third? Think about it. If he's taken down, why is he not in third? If he calls the 6 a placing, he calls the 11 a placing. Right? If he hurt the 6, he hurt the 11. So why is it not 6-11? I could live with that better, and in a way. In a sick preserve, in a sick way, I can live with that better. If he interfered with the 6, he definitely hurt the 11. Yeah, he should be third. So if you're gonna leave him in second, don't take him down at all. He should have been fucking third. Yeah, he interfered with the 6, but he didn't hear. It doesn't even make sense. Like, be fucking consistent. If you take him down, fucking take him down. All right, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That one hurt. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm yelling at you guys. That one did hurt. That one hurt. Well, in a way, once the stewards are looking at it, Charles, they shouldn't even have to get the call from that other job. You know what I'm saying? What happened happened. I don't even think he has to look at it. All right, I know I'm pissed right now. Obviously, it's not at you guys. Sorry if I sound like I'm yelling at you guys. It's just frustrating. That's frustrating. Let's see. We missed Gulfstream, but that was a torpedo route. Look. I'm actually super proud of that handicapping, by the way. You know. Well, 11 was knocked sideways worse than the 11 lost stride way more than the 6 did. It would have been easier, because right now with them leaving them up in second, I know I'm supposed to have that exacta, right? So right now with them leaving up in second, feels like a more of a kick in the nuts than them just. I would have still been pissed if they disqualified him for third, but there's part of me that was in my control that I should have the 610. You know what I'm saying? So it feels a little worse. All right. But anyway, come on. I'm fine. That's good handicapping. We'll find more. I'll just smoke 2 cigars today. 2 days in a row, I'm smoking 2 cigars. 2 days in a row, I poured myself a fucking whiskey. Oh, Jesus. Oh, boy. Hey, it's good handicapping. Fuck. Let's see, is this the 4 that just won over there at Gulfstream? Yeah, champions. We'll say the hearts would have caught my eye. I don't know if I would have done anything. What was he, $9 winner? I'll tell you what was other thing. It was sticking in my craw that even though that pick 3 was just a cheap little play bet, I still think I should have had the 8. I don't know. I think I should have had the 8 there, and that was bothering me a little bit. What's up, Brian? All right. Well, at least I'm handicapping great today. Can't say I'm not handicapping great today. Oh, fucking Gas had the 11 and the 10. How cool would that have been to do a power box on that time? Oh, Jesus, I'm going to suck this cigar down just out of spite. Oh, boy. All right, if that's the worst thing that happens to me in this game, I'm living a blessed life. What can I say? Bodrick, how was that fishing trip? You back already, huh? Good fishing trip, king mackerel and a redfish flounder? What's up, Brian, if I miss Brian? Who else is sliding in here? Bodrick. I am definitely going to need a breather. I don't want to get into rage handicap, and I know myself. I'm in no rush to look at another race. Oh, what do you do? Go fishing first thing in the morning? You got done by 11:45 before noon? Sounds like you're out there bright and early. Well, let's say, damn, nice job handicapping. Got to the 10, boxed it in a try. Didn't have the. Now, I could have even used, I should have had it just the way I structured that bet because I was against the 5. Fuck, I had every right to use the I'm afraid to lose button. If you're king off of a 70 to 1 shot, I wouldn't have had to in that scenario, but fuck. Oh. Although I want to tell myself, I'm trying to tell myself if I played the exacta, they would have put him to 3rd. I'm trying to tell, it would have been easier for me to stomach if they did that. Because I seen the horse come out. I seen the horse come out and cause action. I knew I was begging for a no call there. In fact, if the horse was a reasonable price, 5 to 1 or under, I'd probably be like, yeah, they're taking me down and not a big deal. But that's, price matters, and price matters in my disqualification there. Oh boy, that's rough. And I should have threw the 10 in on the exactas just because that's 90% of what I do. And I should have said that when I said, it bothers me that the 4s races that I liked were in state bred. State breds are generally, weaker than open company. I had a lot of ways to do the right thing there. No, don't do that. Dan, don't do that. Dan, don't. There's some people in the chat room with bad habits. Don't do that. Don't do that. Dan, please. No. I'm going to fix you right now. Dan, no place. Backdoor and exacta. No show. Use them in third and try to hit the try. Fuck the place and show. I know there's people that are going to disagree with me. Fuck no. No. Backdoor and exacta. Forget about the place bet and never mention a try or show bet. Try wheel them in third, put them in third, and that's your show bet, and try to make a stand and get the damn try. You want big scores. The biggest problem with show betting is it's hard to have scores. Even at giant odds, I still don't like. I still hate that. I'm gonna clean your mouth out with soap. I'm gonna come over there and clean your mouth out with soap with that blasphemy. In a way, I'd rather take the loss. You want to get big scores in this game. Now, if you're a winning player and you can prove, and if you think, you should just smirk under your breath and laugh, just like when people say I can't do what I do, I smirk and laugh. I don't try to change anybody. So if you're making a killing year in and year out, making a living doing show bets, just laugh at someone disagreeing with that. So I even leave room that if someone is super successful, fucking just laugh, snicker. Hey, he's wrong on that opinion. I don't have to be right about everything. Yeah, it's just like someone sent me an email saying, hey, Paul, I hate the first two favorites. Can I bet show then? I hate the first two favorites in a race. That's when I like to bet show. And my answer was, are you fucking crazy? Every bet is great in that scenario. If you are refusing to use the first two favorites in first, second, and third, that's like, why would you be in the worst bet that you could be in? Try to hit that try. If there's 6-horse field, you hate the two favorites, bet the 4 other horses. And then go from there. I was like, fuck, that's how the mafia says that they win, by stiffing favorites. You got a scenario where you could get something special. Why even though I can understand their thinking, why wouldn't you use that to go for a score? No, greed is good. Greed is good, and being wrong with a stand is actually good. Being wrong there and getting disqualified is honestly the right move, because you'll do it again. And next time it won't get disqualified. Got to find reason to get to those beautiful tickets. And we find them enough. Show betting, you're, trying to become a hundredaire. And Jennifer's disagreeing. Jennifer says my advice is bad. I'm saying my advice is great. Yeah, and small bettors. I think small bettors, it's hurt worse. If you got a small weekly bankroll, to me, you should be doing more things dangerous, because that's how you're going to get. So many bettors just try to nickel and dime and say, when I eventually get to a bankroll, and it never works out. I think you be aggressive, less plays, more, whatever you got to break that down to. If you lose that weekend, you go back to work. Well, Dan, I hope you appreciate the show. Do we, we'll talk about, bet structure. We'll talk about, that kind of stuff. We like those discussions. I'm not the most clear speaker, and sometimes it's hard for me to completely map out the reasons. Oh, you had the 10 in the doubles too? Fucking nice, man. Dude, just be proud that you fucking did a great job handicapping. I know it sucks in a money game, but if you can get to those horses, you can get to them again. My wife, who supports me and doesn't worry about this, she's the one that says another one's around the corner, and fucking it. We find 4 or 5 of them every month. Well, buy stocks. I'm kind of just filibustering right now and not really hoping to jump into something right now. It's gonna be hard to equal that opinion today. But I mean, fuck it. I mean, fuck. I play the game, 5 days a week, and the other 2 days I'm doing data. I'm fucking blessed, man. If that's the worst thing that happens to me, fine. I say Mr. Guitar agrees. The 10, if he's disqualified, should be third. I wish he was third because it would have been a little easier for me to stomach right now. Let's see, Belmont, we got 5 minutes. I'm going to slowly try to. Let's see, Stephen found a 10-1 shot to take his anger out on. Kiki's going to get sick of paying all the bills. Let's see, we got a short horse field of 6. We got to look at the 3 because the 3 tells us the most about Sterling Silver. I do not remember who this horse is. I definitely don't feel like looking up this May 4th race at Churchill. Who he feels like a deeper stalker, and his losing condition is just horses getting in front of him. These are races where I start to get uncomfortable, where we got these graded horses. I always get over worried about the class there. 2, or not the 2. 6, I actually love the marks on the 6. Three races ago, I thought that was a bad rail stalker day. He wasn't on the bad rail, but he was definitely not a stalker trying to go wire to wire while dueling, going too fast to win. Then he comes back and goes too fast to win. And then last race, he tried the turf. Not sure if he's a turf horse. He was matching strides with the fastest winner of the day before getting put away. So the pace was a legit. I would have a hard time saying he's at least maybe a little bit of an overlay if he can get a outbreak, depending on how much speed is in this race. This looks like a fast race, but I don't really feel like looking anything up right now. Two's a fast horse on the minor stakes circuit. 3 races ago, I liked the excuse. I thought he ran on a bad rail and he just missed. 2 races ago, he was dueling on a stalking day. I wouldn't be shocked if that's the same race that 6 is coming out of. No, it's not the same day. Same kind of mark though. Those 2 can't duel. If one of them breaks good, they kind of cancel each other out. But I have a hard time predicting if speed duels. Those are the 2 horses I'm rooting for. I don't think I'm ready to jump in. And 9th's going to be a turf race. Someone's saying do a double, but there's a lot of first-time starters there. $11 looks like a complete throwout. I'm not sure if I think this last race is a good race. I don't know what the price is on this 7, but he got some marks where he might be a little upside. Yeah, there's just too many first-time starters for me to really want to mess around in that race, probably. Well, I'm not doing anything. I got a feeling Belmont might be done for me today with the last 2 races. Unless there's a 10th race. No, there's not a 10th race. Let's see. Dan's trying to get to the 5. What was a 5? 5's a decent price, right? Like 10 to 1 or something, if I remember right. Yeah, 10 to 1. 5 is a speedy stalker here. And this is where I get intimidated. Like I see the grade race, the grade 1 races on the 3. And I'm allowance 1X, high price claimers. I always in my head tend to get over evaluate that fucking graded shit, especially when they don't win. Like, yeah, he was in this 3 horse was in a graded race 2 races ago. You give him a lot of credit for that graded race. He beat half the field. All he did was run 4th in a flat 4th. Is he really a grade 1 horse? The next race, yeah, he still beat only half the field. Is he a grade 1 horse, or is he just filler that, did something? He did win a grade 2. But that's always where I whenever I start looking at class, I don't like myself. Put it that way. I got a lot of times they lose and I go back and look at the marks and go, wow, I could have got there. But I know I was intimidated by the grade. And then when they win and they win easily, you're like, fuck, I should have just sat out. I seen the big graded race. He's the only graded winner. Yeah, it's almost feels like. Let's see how this plays out. I thought the 2 and the 6, one of them could possibly go wire to wire if they don't kill each other. And right now they're choosing to duel. Right? It was the 2 and the 6. Yeah, it was the 2 and the 6. Although 2's priced closer to right, where 6 I probably got as a 10%, where he would be the overlay. We're running good. Let's see, the timer melted down because I don't think they went 119 and 2. Keep this 2-6 going. I'd be happy with my handicapping. All right, it's not going to be the 2-6 exacta, but just keep the 2 going. 2's getting tired, 4 and the 3 are coming, but 2 should get to the wire, it feels. The problem with the 2 winning, I probably got him at 5-1, where I'd be out of bounds on my own betting theory by taking him at 9-2. Like I could cash a winning bet, but at the same time I'll be screaming if I'm getting less than the odds that I think I need. I'd be screaming at the same time how bad of a player I am. A win is not a win. You guys know that. Attila's booming. Nice job, Attila. Was that 5-4? I'm sorry, 2-4. So the 3 did get beat completely. Let's see. John's giving me a fucking horse and a price. 5-2 is fair odds. Let's see if John knows how to bet. Oh, you're getting 5-1. Yeah, you can make that bet. Good luck. Gave me a price, so I know that John. Let's see. I'm not going to even have time to look at this race. Christopher's kabooming, Attila kabooming, I think. Yeah, Attila's booming. Who is your 3, by the way? 3's fast. 3's fast early. 1 on a couple speed favoring tracks. Last race went too fast to win while stalking. I don't know if there's other speed. Oh, this horse earned a heart. I'd have to look this up to make sure that's right. Usually you don't get hearts while being 9 lengths off the pace. Six is all. This race might have felt like there was a decent amount of speed. Let's see. We do got 3 horses across. They're all fighting. 3 is in yellow. I love yellow. This is going to be a good race. Lots of horses got a chance here at the very least. 3 is fighting his ass off. 3 is still fighting his ass off. 1's coming on the outside. 3 fought his ass off. Let's see, 8 was scratched. 1 would have been a horse that had to come off the pace. And we kind of glanced at that race as they were running, and it did feel like there was a ton of pace here. The only thing I want to check is if this horse was really a hard horse. That looks wrong to me. That just looks wrong. Let's see, because my notes are more important than betting to me. Yeah, it was a heart. It was a heart. He just earned it a different way. Yeah, that's the right mark. Let's see, and I'm looking at. I didn't even get to see how they bet that. So 6 was the favorite. One's probably second choice at 3-1. One benefits on a fast pace. I got no problem with that. They went 22, 44, and 4, and there was 3 horses in a speed duel. So I'm going to say that's a strong pace. Who is the 7 that got second? 7 is a horse that can go to lead or route. Or I'm sorry, or stalk. I think he came off the pace today. I'd be curious if 7. I didn't really. I knew that 3 was dueling. I think the 6 was dueling. I don't know who the 3rd horse was that was dueling. Hey, Dan, is this your first time watching the show, by the way? I knew you said you were jumping in and talking for the first time. Is this your first time watching the show, too? Let's see. Dan got some plays at Churchill and Monmouth. Thaddy, what's up, Thaddy? How's it going today? Gas, no pity party here. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I'm trying to get my composure back. What did Gas? What did you have? The 10 to doubles? Did you, I think you said you had the 10 too. Let's see. I know I'm on a delay. I'm hoping Dan gives me an answer. Christopher, looking at the 9 with the 987, looking at the outside of the track over there at Monmouth. Let's throw him. Let's throw up Monmouth. Oh, screwed up the betting so bad. Don't even want to talk about it. Nice handicap. I know it's got to be nice handicapping. Yeah, a little bit of bad betting too. I'm with you. Oh, that's right. You said you liked the 11 and the 10 there. I think I remember seeing. Hey, Phil's booming. Let's go. Let's at least get the chat room going. What's up, K Phil, if I didn't say hi earlier? I think you've been here for a while, though. Thaddy's booming. Where are you guys booming at? Is that at, where was Thaddy at? Churchill Downs? Where's K-Phil? Where are you guys hitting at? What? I'm missing something. Oh, gosh, you might be a guest on Razors. Does anyone got a Monmouth play? Let's see. Christopher did. Oh, did I? Oh, I wasn't interested in the. Oh, no. Churchill, I'm not doing. Oh, you guys are hitting Churchill. That's right. Belmont's last race, I'm not interested in. Churchill is what you guys are booming on. Either the 8 winning or the 8-9 exacta or better. Oh, nice ticket. Fucking K-Phil. I hope you crushed that with a single exacta over there. I hope you crushed that. Let's see. I know Christopher got outside horses. This is an outside finish. I'm just not sure if 6 is outside enough. I think it was 691 maybe. Let's see. Is Christopher on this? God damn, I can't even make out. Well, he's gonna get the 9 home. He needed the 6 there. He used the 3 outside horses. Second and third. Stevens Bowman too. Let's see. I gotta go to the restroom. Let's see. Probably just look at Gulfstream because I don't think Belmont's playable for me. We got 10 races or 11. I still got 3 races at Gulfstream. That takes the cake. Jennifer, that'd be me. That takes the cake. Well, I kept, it might have, I could have there because I kept saying that I thought 10 was a 10 percenter. So if I thought $22 was the right win ticket to even be interested, yeah, that's a scenario. I'd still rather backdoor the exacta though. I mean, at 70 to 1, I could have used the all button and then pressed from there. Probably. Is that the highest long shot I ever got disqualified from? Probably, but definitely not the biggest hit I've ever got disqualified from. I remember I had a 20 to 1 singled with a $40 double that was paying 200 to 1. Maybe a year or two ago, they got disqualified after winning. And again, I should have had that exacta too and didn't play it. Like 70 to 1s don't fall out, you know, they don't fall out the sky. So, you know, 20 to 1s are a lot more common. That's probably I mean, it's probably fairly safe to say that's probably not the biggest hit. I also got disqualified on a twin super back in the day that I think, so the tote guy said I would have took the whole pool at DRC. But I don't know if that's true. So it's not the biggest hit. I only had $40 on them, but $40 was like just under $3,000. But yeah, it's probably fairly safe to say that's probably just because, I mean, you don't find many of them. You know, you might only find 1 or 2 of them a year. But definitely not the biggest hit I've ever got disqualified off of. It's probably not even close to the biggest hit I've ever got disqualified off of. As Steve says, yeah, it's probably pretty safe to say. I mean, you find a handful of them, and you know, you might find only 1 or 2 of them a year. I think the biggest horse that I think I've ever bet on was Everfast at 170 to 1 when he ran second. The tote board tapped out at either 90 to 1 or 99 to 1, and on the chart he was I think 170 or 180 to 1. You don't even see that very often. You don't even see that very often where a horse taps out on the tote board. I think early I remember a horse in DRC maybe 60, 70, 80 to 1 that we got disqualified off of. I don't think he tapped out the tote board, but I do remember me and a dude having a pity party. in sometime in the 90s. Yeah, you just don't find enough of them to, you know, you don't find that many horses at 70 to 1. Oh, he was only third. I don't remember. I don't remember what price. I think he was like 48 to 1 when I decided. Yeah, I gotta bet him. I don't think he was 70 to 1 until sometime during the race. I don't remember. Yeah, I think you used to see a lot more prices. You used to see that 99 to 1 on the board more often. It did seem like, but we know the game changed. The fields got a lot shorter. A lot of the races they probably feel a lot less competitive, at least from what I remember in the 90s. And I didn't even play in the 80s. So it was, but the game, I remember when I started in 1990, people were saying that the game was dead in 1990, the same that they're saying it is now. Yeah, K Phil, I got disqualified off of that 10 horse at 70 to 1. No, I don't think it's the. I honestly don't think it's the rich stripe. You just don't see it that often. I think it has more to do with the fields aren't as competitive, and well, fuck, we're most of the days we're looking at 6 or 7 horse field day after day. Okay, Phil, seen a 91 to 1 hit at Evangeline the other day, yesterday. Yeah, you just don't see that many of them. I don't know if I ever noticed too many 99 to 1 tap outs anymore. I think I did used to see that more often. Let's see, we got a Tapeta Sprint. Oh no, ninth race. Oh, we do got a dirt route. Yeah, and I should have had the exact either way, but fuck it, I'm a moron. I'm a moron. Oh, very little action today. I think I only played 3 or 4 races at the most. And one of them was just basically a $27 pick three that I normally don't do. Well, regardless how the day ended, I definitely handicapped way better than I ended the show yesterday. I'd still like to hit something. What is this race? This is going to be a dirt route, a little handicap race. I usually want to be on the inside at Gulfstream on the dirt. Mary Craig, this 2 horse is a nice horse. A little worried about his running style though. Yeah, 5 to 2. Going to be a favorite regardless. One, I'm going to put the filler. One is filler to me in this race. I don't even know why the one is in this race. I'm hoping to talk enough shit about her to put her in a winner's circle. She would be a surprise. Let's see, 5 probably the best speed horse towards the inside. I got no problem with him. It's a little annoying because I just got a bunch of one race samples, but 6 feels like filler to me here. 7 feels like filler. I really don't think there's a reason to be in this race. It feels like 2 horses are the 2 and the 5 feels like they're the legit 2 horses that should be being bet. Honestly, I'm going to glance at Belmont just to see if something could suck me in, but I doubt it with that many first-time starters. In fact, I'd have to even be able to, I think there's an entry, so I'd have to even figure out the entry. And the horses that ran looked pretty rough. Two is a horse that ran. He looks pretty rough. This would be the 5, so he's taking action. I don't know. He still looks on the rough side to me. This horse looks like boy, these horses are coming out of that 4-horse race. I don't know. This is the favorite, Chad Brown, first-time starter. Eight was the horse that I said I could get to. 8 at least has a little bit of form. But then, you know, how good is 6 to 1 when you can't price out half the field or more? I'm going to root for the 8 because I could get there, but I don't think 6 to 1 is a big enough mistake to draw me in. I say I got to keep weakening my damn drink because I'm a puss. I can't drink. Oh, 59 to 1 almost wired at Hawthorne. Yeah, Gulfstream does not look playable. I don't have an opinion that's playable there. I'm leaning towards the first or the second choice wins that race the majority of the time. Let's see, a 99. We just were talking about 99 to 1s. Looks like a 99 to 1 is going to get the lead over there trying to make a racing great again. I think that pace is way too fast to hold on. I even think 8 gets. I think 8 sucked up too close to a fast pace too. I'm still rooting for the 8, but I just think that 23 and probably 1 or 2 that he's going is too fast. We'll see. He's getting the lead now, but I think this is too fast. They did get a breather. That 48 and 3 helps. 48 and 3 is a breather. Twelve's trying to make racing great again. Come on with this 8. on with this 8. Okay, I'm handicapping good. And come on with this 12 for second, because that's a beautiful fucking exacta. And Chad Brown's gonna run a non-threatening third. They proved me wrong. I thought, well, as soon as they got that 48, I said that was a huge breather. At first call, I didn't think the 8 had a chance, but once he got that breather. Let's see. Attila, nice call with the boom there. Looks like Christopher had a nice hit. I don't know if that was at Gulfstream, but someone said, oh, Christopher hit at Gulfstream. Who won at Gulfstream then? Was I wrong about the favorites there? Oh no, Gulfstream has not ran yet. Is that Christopher's this race at Gulfstream or last race at Gulfstream? Might have hit last race with that. What was the result at Gulfstream? Oh, that looks like last. Oh, Christopher looks like he hit last race at Gulfstream. Winning exact, a nice hit, Christopher. Let's see. Steven's getting cute in the first leg of the double, going with the all to the 3-8. Gulfstream's off and running. What's up on break if I missed you earlier? What's up, man? Let's see. 5's getting a little bit of pressure from the 3, but the pace looks pretty slow for the dirt. 24 and 3, that'd be a slow pace on the dirt. I just couldn't get around the 5-2, 2-5 here for the win. Well, they sped up the second claw, but that first call was such a breather. I don't see how the 5 gets caught, but the 4 is trying. Maybe I'm wrong. 5 should be able to re-break off of that pace. I don't think I'm wrong. 2 would have been hurt by that pace. Still managed to get third, but yeah, I couldn't get past the 5 or the 2 winning that race. Oh. I keep forgetting there's 2 races left and not 1. Let me go take Bentley to the bathroom. He hasn't been out. Come on, big. Let's see, Gary with the horse racing tourneys. Nice job. Just won the Aqueduct contest. First place, 6 for 8. Nice handicapping. Did you have the 10? Did you have the 10 at 70 to 1 is the question I got. Nice job, Gary. Let's see, Monmouth put up a 22 to 1 winner. Those are nice tickets there. 5 to 1 in second and third. Take it easy, Stephen. Why you're not driving? Let's see. I just got Gulfstream. Another Tapita Sprint. Ooh, what we got here? Two out of four today. Ooh, that's not good on a progressive scale. Well, let's see. Eight's the big favorite, huh? Inside, outside doesn't matter as much on the Tapita. Let's see. And what's the last race? I think the last race is a Tapita route with lightly raced horses. And we got a horse stretching out. How many first-time starters? Lightly raced horses. This horse do it on a super slow pace. Surgery Thursday. Hopefully everything goes good for you, Bodrick. Brian, I played a pick three today, a rare pick three. It's so hard with my attention span. I would have to actually give myself time to look at the races and have my some opinions before the race. It'd be hard for me. It'd be hard with my attention span. Oh, we need some Ritalin. I thought about. I actually, to be honest, Brian, I actually thought about it. We tried to do some pick fours. It takes me so much time. It's more of a ticket structure philosophy when we do it. Maybe one day I can actually look at the sequence and see how it played, you know. I did think about it. It might just be where I have to find one pick four, maybe start with that. Either the early or late pick four. I'd probably have to look at it a little early and kind of knows. The problem with that is I got to do it a lot. because I would be putting in tickets. Let's just say it's a pick 4. I'd be looking at for tickets that are paying 1,000 to 1. You know what I'm saying? I'd be shooting for a price and putting tickets that could hit me a price for what I think it's worth. Meaning, a lot of the days I'm putting in tickets, playing against spots. It's something, it's for me to do it, I'd have to do it like almost all the time in a way. Because that's the only way someone would watching could get the idea of what I'm doing, because I would, it'd be playing the same methodology where I'm playing long term and be willing to lose. And I know a lot of people just tuning in or something. If I just did it once or twice, I don't think it'd be good. It'd be something that I'd have to make a commitment for all the time almost. Because I'd actually want to be able to prove to myself my thought of how to construct it and play it. Where, on doubles and exactas, I can my methodology and everything I know is. James says, keep it simple. Oh, keep it simple is the name of someone in here. Who won at Hawthorne? And it's almost like the big mistake I made in that pick 3. Like, I should have hit that pick 3. That 8 was the only other horse I could have had. And really, I should have just looked at. I thought I was playing against the favorite. 2 favorites. I didn't realize that they got scratched. And I that third leg, I thought I was playing tickets that were in my philosophy, but I didn't get the scratches down. And I should have had that 8 horse beating me at 15 to 1, because that was the only other horse that I could have used and the only other ticket that would have been worth having. Let's see. Keep it simple. What race are you looking for? If you're talking about the 6 race result, they're still walking around. If you're talking about the 5th race, I could give you the result for the 5th race, but the 6th race, they're just walking around. The 5th race, it came in 264. And 6 made that ticket great, getting 2nd and paying $44 to place. So, yeah, that's the only thing I have about and then my attention span, and a lot of my decisions are based on, my betting line. Where, in a pick 4, you obviously lose that. Oh, it's the 5th? You laid against the favorite? It looks like the favorite might have won. Yeah, the favorite at 2 to 1 won. Another mystery won the race. So you must be playing over there in Europe somewhere, huh? Or at least where you're playing against the bookies, it sounds like, if you're laying. I honestly don't know. I bet there's a lot of multi-wager players here, but they don't put up their bets and they don't talk about them that much because they're hard to key in. Wait a minute, am I looking at the right race? You didn't want Tribesman to win? Oh, that's the 6th race. 6th race you're in, okay. So you're against the 5. He's even money over here. Yeah, you guys got to find another way to watch your results, huh? Uh-oh, Boderick got a good problem with draw month and Uncle Sam time. That's a good problem to have, Boderick. The alternative is you're just sucking. I don't think I need anything right now. I could. What is it, going on July? Sometimes I do it every 4 months, and sometimes I do it every 3 months. It's just depending on if we think we need money. So sometimes I do it 3 times a year, sometimes I do it 4. And the paying in advance always sucks, no matter how much where you're at. Let's say I lost. Oh no, Gulfstream's still up. I just don't know if the Gulfstream is all that playable. Let me get over to let me watch this race and then get over to Gulfstream. I'm not sure this race is all that good. I know 7's the favorite. Although I don't always trust Tampa dirt form, but he's been at Gulfstream. What was that, in 2003? I don't mind his marks. He's just a big favorite. Yeah, you paid a quarter. Well, we still paid a quarter whether I take it out. You just estimating, just like a business. If you're self-employed, you got the same problems. You don't always need the money though, but you can look at it and I know how it works. Good problem to have. Play Uncle Sam. Good problem to have. The alternative is not that great unless you're playing a secret underground. Let's see. 5's going to lead and doesn't look like this is going to be a problem though. It doesn't look like there's even a horse capable of beating him right now. He passed the 1 up, 1's still in second, and everyone else is 5 lengths back or farther. And he's going to win at 1-2 over here. Yep, same thing being self-employed. You got to estimate your earnings. Maybe you overpay, maybe you don't. Let's see. 1 would need a fast pace, probably. He's a quick stalker. Every once in a while, he's a closer. Let's see. 4 races ago, I think he ran against a speed favoring track. I like the excuse there. 3 races ago, same excuse, speed favoring track. 2 races ago, had an inside track, right running style, and just fell out. And last race, Matt Strides with the fastest winner, average. Probably should be a price. 2 needs a pace to run at. Man, 3-1, I'm not interested. I would have to get to 3 needs a pace to run at. Taxes are a bit. Oh, you got 80 employees? Woo! Let's see, 1 might be the only pace, but I don't trust the 1 because I think he won on an inside speed favoring track. And on that day, I'm not a speed figure guy, but I'm noticing that his speed figure was the best ever. And I think that he got the perfect setup. Inside speed day, slowest winner of the day. Yeah, I'm against the 4. In a way, I don't see, even though I don't trust the Tampa form, I don't know where 7 really, or I'm sorry, I keep calling the 8 the 7. I don't see where the 8 has that much of a trouble clearing these. And 8 can't be paired up with the 1-3, or I'm sorry, the 2-3. There's no such thing as ticket construction that I could do there. 1 might be able to be paired up with the 8. 4 I just dislike. 6. Ah, fuck, this doesn't look real good. It doesn't look like I got... And doubles. Can I look at a double real quick? Let's see, 5. Am I looking at the right fucking race? Oh, I advanced to the... There is no 12. I double clicked. I should be in the 11th race. That's why that doesn't make sense. Nine, I gotta beat. Eight's probably not a big enough price. 8, 7. Yeah, doubles don't look promising. I'm gonna price it out. I don't think there's much upside in this. Oh, 8 to the 2 is actually decent. 8 to the 6 is going to take all the action. 8 to the 7 is actually decent. Oh, 8 to the 8 is 30 to 1, so I got to beat the 8-6. I probably will do that double. Whoop, 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 whoop. I want to see, I want to do exacta, but I'm not sure I'm going to be able to look at the exactas in time. 8-1, I was definitely interested, but there was another one. Who's the other exact I was interested? Eight, 1-5-8 in a box, and then key the 8 again. One, 5-8, and 8 keyed with those 2 horses. Ah, will I get it both in? I'll probably even put a win bet on the 2 and the 5 at that price. Oh, 8 and the 1 and the 5 I meant. 8 and the 1 and 5 was the win bets, not the 2. I misspoke. I'm hoping 8 runs them off their feet and 1 or 5 can just be around. Oh, 8 went fast. Maybe a 5. Maybe 5 can even rally and get the win. Need to get by this 6 though. 1's not going to run. Come on, 5. Yeah, 5's kind of getting strung up. I can't tell. Just go ahead and win with the 8. Come on, 5. One more time. Come on, 5. Come on, 5. I'll get the win bet, but I won't have a shot at the exact or double. Who got second there? 8 did not get second. Maybe 6 got second. 5, 6. Maybe 5, 3. God, I wish 8 could have got second there. Anyway, no, 8 definitely doesn't get second. All right, I'll take the win bet. Jennifer, I'm booming with you this time, Jennifer. Ah, you got the exacta too, though? God damn, Jennifer beats me. Jennifer, you got the exacta? I knew I didn't trust Tampa's form, but it was hard to get by him. I wish he would have held on for second. Who's the 3? Oh, 3, I got no problem. 3 just couldn't have paired up with the 8. Oh, darling. Ex-Golden Gull boxer seem fitting for you, Paul, to have that horse? Why, oh, darling? Am I missing something there? I don't get that one. I'm handicapping really good. I passed on a 6-1 winner. Got disqualified on a 70-1 winner. Probably should have played that 5-1 double. I could have probably played that for $100. That could have been a $2,000 hit for today. Couldn't have played it for any more than that. Even if I played it for $50, it would have been good. Sat out on that 2-horse that won at 9-2. I'm actually happy with the handicapping today. And I played very few races, so I'm probably pretty confident that I'm up right now. What would that 5-8, 8-5 pay? I didn't get to check that. 8-5 would have paid $24. 5-8 would have paid 43-1. Ooh, I'm buzzed right now. All right. We got one more race at Gulfstream, and that's it for me. I Probably could have weighed the 5 over the 1 too. I probably could have weighed the 5 in the win bet. Five had better marks dropping. Though I seen those turf those 2143s caught my eye. Probably on most days I probably do smaller doubles with the 1 and the 5 too to the exact same horses. Most days I probably got the 8 for bigger doubles and the 1 and the 5 for less. Oh, the owner was an ex-Golden Glove boxer. I got it now. I'm hoping I'm not buzzed because I definitely want to go work out in the garage today. I didn't work out yesterday at all. I was so handicapping. I want to go get some rounds in the heated garage. It'll be like 90 fucking degrees in there, maybe hotter. And I'm wondering if I should have played the. You don't get a bump with 4 to 5 winning the first leg. That's right. I knew I couldn't get past 2 horses, but you don't get a bump, and I could not have played the 8. What is that double paying? No, that's got to be next race's doubles. What did the double pay in the 11th race? Yeah, 20 to 1. 20 to 1, he pays $24 to win. And 8 was the horse that I thought, I do that all the time. Leave horses off my tickets and get stranded, but what's up, Hertz? How's it going? Hey, Baldrick, you got 80 employees. Why don't you set me up on a no-show job? I need one of those mafia connections. I need a no-show job. Hey, Baldrick, you're willing to give me a no-show job over there? 81 employees, 1 off the books. By the way, the lady boss I gave her, she did play the right horse in the, what was that? The Belmont that they were bugging me. And I told Kiki she's 2 levels or 3 levels above Kiki, and I said, you know what? She could pay me back with a no-show job. She got 2 picks from me. She's 2 for 2. You already got your daughter? She hasn't showed up for 15 months? She's already shaking down the family, huh? Let's see. Pick 4s and everything look pretty good. pick six. They're playing 5 out of 6. Other than that, everything's covered. I wish the 8 would have held on for me. I would have liked that exact. I don't know if he had to go that fast early once he got the lead, but he did. Yeah, he only opened up by a length, solid length, length and a half maybe. I guess he wasn't really trying to run them off their feet. I'm watching the replay. I don't think that was a big mistake. He just got caught. The 4 and the 6 were kind of pressured just behind him. I thought he opened up by a little bit more. Nah, I'm fine with that ride. He just got caught. Did 8 even hold on for third? I thought 8 held on for third, but I'm not sure if he did. What was that, 10th race? Yeah, he did hold on for third. And now I might not be that, I might not care that much about this race. I was just trying to play doubles really because I like the 8 and I didn't think the exact is. Let's see, I was trying to get alive to 827. 827, bunch of 4 to 1s. Where are they betting? They're betting the 6. Did I scratch the 6 accidentally? Oh shit, I scratched the horse that's actually running? Oh. And I even said I liked him, but he got scratched. Oh, he did not get scratched. And two's not even the type of horse that I generally would have used. A sprinter stretching out on the tapeta, lightly raised. I've seen he got an excuse every race. I'm leaning towards I'm probably done. Seven just ran one race, and 7's not even the type of horse that I normally bet in a tapeta route. Yeah, I probably just let that race go anyways. Let's see, we'll handicap it, but I'm leaning towards I'm not interested. And in a way, I think it'd be a hard race for me to do a betting line in. Let's see, 9 horses. I say we'll probably be back on next Wednesday as long as I can get the forms and everything. I still haven't figured out my form problem. Kiki's going to a concert tonight. I thought we'd be able to go today to get the new laptop if I decided to get that. It's just mad. Wednesday is probably just depending on how hard it is for me to figure out how to get forms. Who's running Wednesday? I think Wednesday is probably just Churchill. I don't think I got to worry about Thursday's show. By the way, if you guys are new to the channel, we generally do the show 4 or 5 days a week. We got a ton of content out there. So if you like the show, if you like, you know, someone not trying to give you picks, acting like they pick better than you, just breaking down races, and you know, if you like the structure of this show, yeah, we usually do Wednesday through Sunday, or Thursday through Sunday. So give us a follow. Give us a follow if you want to hang out again. And we got some short videos, a few handicapping videos, not many, but short videos. And if you hate the show, share us with everyone that you, if you hate our handicapping, definitely share us with everyone, because we're playing against each other. So if you hate us, you should be sharing us. At least have common sense instead of coming on here and saying, "Hey, you suck." In a par mutual game, the more you hate us, the more you want to share us. What the fuck? What the fuck? If you think we're gonna fuck up your handicapping game, share us. Thank you, Bodrick. I share all the other horse racing shows. I've got nothing bad to say about any other horse racing show. Please, I advertise all of them. Who could hate me? Gas hates me. And gas is going to be on Razor, might be on Razors this week if you guys are looking for more gas. Actually, it's no different. Actually, being on the show is no different than me being at the track. When I used to go to the track, I used to get bothered going to the windows. My name was known, Jennifer. Jennifer, my name was known at the track. It was just worse. As I'm walking to the window, I'd have to explain what I was doing to multiple people. And not at the same time. So it'd be one person would come to my table, then another person would be hovering. I get up, he jumps on me. Yeah, it was, I got bothered all the time. I'm not exaggerating either. Nothing changed. Nothing changed. Although I never went to my track and told my own people that I do the show. I never even did. I never even did that. No, it was either they were, you know, they knew that if I'm right, the tickets were, you know, that there could be something worth having. You know, but it's the same, you know, it's the same on the show. If you follow all my bets, it's, you know, fuck. I don't know how you're doing because you got to be weighing it and that. I throw out probably more losers than anybody else. Yeah, yeah. So if something was good, I'd get a lot of pats on the back. But yeah, they were also getting a lot of bad shit too. Like the hit rate does not change. Oh, you do the earbuds? See, when I'm out, I like being social, and that's what I missed about Vegas. We lost all the old guys that used to just hang in the sports book, and maybe South Point. South Point got a different reputation. They might have a more active room, but I know Caesar's room sucks. I know Bellagio sucks. Orleans was getting kind of quiet. Like I think most horse players were realizing that they weren't catering to horse players anymore. Fucking Caesars became boring. Caesars is where because we've been staying at what? We've been staying at either that corner on where Caesars is at. So would stay at the Flamingo or the Link or that other. I can't think of that other casino. And then I'd walk over to the Caesars and play. And those so the last few years I just been getting a cabana and playing by myself. I used to love getting in handicapping conversations that I talk your ear off. Let's see. I'm just going to go over my marks here, but I don't think I'm interested in this race. One tried to go wire to wire on the turf. Average, average, average. You called him by the wrong name on purpose? Two got some excuses. He was a horse I was using. Remember, I thought the six got scratched too, although 8-6 could not have been played, and 8-9 couldn't have been played. So I was trying to reach to try to get some value if that 8-1, I guess. So two's lightly raced, ran a route race, then he closed on an early pressing day. I like that race two back, but I don't know how closers on the sprint, do they always close at a route? Not really. I like the excuse last race, inside speed day. It was on the inside, but didn't have any speed. Three's an unknown to me, just being a first time starter. Four tried, that's looks like a fairly decent pace, but average, average, slow. Five I was against just because generally on the Tapeta, 25-3, 50-3 on the lead. You shouldn't get tired now. He might get some extra credit being first time out and dueling, but I thought that was a slow pace and he gave it up. I wouldn't be surprised, I wouldn't be surprised if he could be better, but I kind of took the negative on that. Six just looks like a horse if he gets a fast pace. Seven's another horse I was trying to get used to, but I'm not generally like a sprinter stretching out on that Tapeta. And eight is almost like the six. I think he comes off the pace if he comes. And nine, I just couldn't play with in the double, and I got no problem if nine wins this race. So I really don't have an opinion worth playing here. You wear a hat that says "Leave me the fuck alone." Dude, I missed it when I used to love those guys, like those retired old guys. you know, they all sound like they're childhood friends or high school buddies. They all get together and they go to and hang out in the sports book, betting the ponies. It seems like that group of guys disappeared from the sports books I was going to. I always thought that that was my idea of heaven, retirement, but it kind of took that atmosphere away. Yes, am I right about that? Does the horse racing side of the sports book seem to be lacking these days and definitely on the decline? I mean, usually when I'm at Caesars on a regular day, man, dude, there's like three guys playing the horses in the sports book, counting me. Bellagio, I don't know if I ever seen more than five guys playing the horses at once. Oh, Gas is saying I'm wrong on that, huh? Now you got to remember, we usually leave by the weekend, so maybe I'm undersell. Maybe they're still there on the weekend. It's bigger than ever to you. Well, you got a very nice sports book over there at Red Rock, so maybe Red Rock's not as bad. But man, Caesars and Bellagio definitely was. Mirage has a shitty sports book. Orleans used to be super fun, but Orleans died off. Let's see, Rex got the 268. Steve got the 269. Oh, it's just the casinos hate people having a good time. Dude, I tried to get Kiki to move out to Vegas. She wants nothing to do with it. And after me getting all right, this does look like a super fast pace. 23-1. This should break down. Yeah, five's dueling on the front end, but 23-1. I think this comes off the back end. 47-2, just a little breather. Nine to me is in perfect position. So is the six. Two might be showing a little interest. Eight's gearing up. Nine's looking around like he might have horse or might be getting tired. Kind of hard to read body language. I probably want the two to win because, well, I want the two or the seven to win. Six was a horse that I got scratched that I liked. Come on, two. Maybe two can get second. Nope. 6, 7, 2, 9. So 9 got beat. The horse that I scratched that I like. So I don't have a real problem with that result. 7 I was using in the double. 2 I was using in the double. The pace did melt down. Let's see. Steven needed that. Wait a minute. Is there another race? Steven says he got a double going. God, Rex needed that too for second. Let's see. Jennifer should have the exact and a win ticket. Let's see. Jevin wishes he still liked Vegas too. Yeah, they just priced they just priced me out. Too much overhead. So playing in that five, I would have been pissed off if I played the smaller doubles with the five and accidentally scratched the 6 horse. I would have been pissed at myself. So I'm kind of glad that the five won last race. I'm glad the five won last race because 6 I liked and I scratched them accidentally. Yeah, and they even got rid of like all the cheap eateries. Like the last time we went, they made like the burger stand, the pizza stand. They took the regular burger joints, the cheap options, the cheapish options, and put Bobby Flay. I did not enjoy paying $30 for a single burger, a single fry, and a single pop to me. That was ridiculous. And it tasted like a fucking burger. I should have at least got some Bobby Flay jizz on it to make it better. I don't know. That irritated me. And since I don't go to the sports book, now I got to buy a cabana. Cabanas are fucking a $500,000 depending on which cabana you get. Yeah, I'm doing the Vegas like a tourist. I got to have a cabana. Well, the wife has to have a cabana, but if I'm playing in that's my sports book, I got to have a cabana too, I guess. Oh, Jevin loved the Stardust. I don't remember the Stardust. Long gone. I wish Orleans would get that fucking tournament back. That would be if Vegas got some good tournaments back, I would be back on the Vegas circuit anyways. If the World Series of Handicapping or whatever that was called came back, I'd be back to Vegas just for that event. But I'd be back there for that. I love that event that Orleans used to have. Gas is not pulling his weight by going and bothering Debbie every day. Gas, I need you to bother Debbie every day. Tell her that bald guy with the wife that always commented on her hair would come back to Vegas if you guys would give us the tournament. God damn it. See, I never made it to the Hilton contest. I never made it. I had it scheduled and things always came up on the Hilton contest. But Jennifer, there's no real contest out there anymore, right? Yeah, I know Gas misses that Orleans tournament too. That was a nice 3-day event. I think it used to be Thursday, Friday, ending on a Saturday. The Hacienda? Oh, right there where Mandalay Bay was. Yeah, I'm that's way before me. Excalibur? No, not Excalibur. What was Aladdin Casino was the first time I ever went to Vegas with Kiki. I think the first time I ever went, we stayed at Aladdin. I think it's Planet Hollywood now. Yeah, they just got the NHC, the big event. Not even yeah. I think they dropped the balls on tournament. Yeah, they just in the last chance tournament's not worth traveling for. If you didn't punch your C, that desperation last move, even though I was in it when Kiki qualified, or I qualified under Kiki's name. You know, we were down there, so I played in it. But it's not worth going to make a trip trying to get that desperation seat right now. And I think they jacked I think they made it ridiculous too. All right, everybody, that's it for me. I'll try my best to be on for Wednesday if you guys are interested. If not, probably Thursday, but you know, probably Wednesday. It's just a matter of me getting figuring out how to get this not the forms, the PP generator. I got to get a fucking Windows-based machine or figure out how to do it with my Mac. But everybody, thanks for hanging out with me today. Hopefully you had fun. Hopefully you had some winners. Good luck over the next couple days, and hope to see you on the next show. And guys, let us know if we'll be watching for you if you're on Razor.